if that works. I swear to God, if this does not work, I'm going to freaking hate life. See if this is up now. Oh my God, I really... OBS is becoming like the bane. Okay, now it's up. I swear, this has been the bane of my existence for like the past 15 minutes or so. But now we got everything here. At least I think we do. I'm hoping everything is showing up the way I want it to. It's not. Of course it's not. God fucking damn it. Okay. Why are you not showing up in the screen like I want you to? God, I'm trying to get it to show the way I want it to here in the freaking scene. That's probably why, because it's not there. Oh no. I'm telling you, this thing is the bane of my freaking existence. And I goddamn hate it right now. Hi, yeah, I'm dealing with the bane of my existence right now, which is OBS. I am trying to I'm trying to get it to show, like, I don't know. It's showing in the preview, but it's not showing in the window what I'm trying to share. Let's see. Just, why aren't you showing here? I don't get it. Kitty, you don't get it either. It's so weird. Why are you just not showing in the window? I have everything here. OBS is like the biggest pain in the ass ever, and I don't understand. I don't understand why it's not showing up in the scene like I want it to. Oh, maybe it should open up the studio. Maybe that will help. I don't know. Kitty, what do you think? No, I don't want capture moments. I just want... No, that's... Yeah, like... No, that's not what I want. I just want to be able to freaking have my screen share. Can I reset it? I don't know. Because right now, what I have here is I have my sources. I can't look at Discord right now. I'm trying to deal with this, okay? Like, I have my sources set up with, you know, the window capture and everything. And, like, I thought it was in the actual scene. It's only in the preview. And it's just like, wait, what? It's really, really frustrating. I don't understand why it is not showing up. I see if I can. That's ad scene. I don't think that is what I need. No. Yeah, I did. Of course, my Discord is in the description box. It always is in the description box. I would check Discord if I was not like dealing with this fuckery that is OBS. I'm learning how to use OBS as we're doing this, and I'm really annoyed right now at it. All I try to do, because I want to share the screen, and it's just being a pain in the ass right now. I can't do that right now. I'm trying to just do this shit with OBS. It's weird, and like, StreamYard, why? Why'd you have to be a dick? I just don't understand. Oh, I don't want to add a scene. I just want to add I want to just add a goddamn window. Like, I don't understand why you won't, like, you will be in the preview, but not the main scene. Do I just have to add, like, a scene? Is that what it's telling me to do? No, that's not it. Yes. I'm just trying to think. how to do this. Oh my god. Let me see how I do this. Screen into a scene in OBS. Fucking hate this thing. But while I'm dealing with this fuckery and want to help me get through this fuckery, again, I don't understand why this is a pain in the ass. I already did that shit. And the OBS interface. Okay, I need to click where I need to select the scene too. What? Where? Oh, no, no. Like, I don't understand. I thought I did all that. I did. But why isn't it in the scene? Screen, choose to display what you want to capture. I did. Oh my god. I fucking hate this thing so much. I do. I hate it with passion, and I know I have low views for this. You would think that, oh my god. Come on, work with me here. I just don't understand. I don't. Like, no. You're not helping me here. It doesn't help. Come on, man. I know I'm losing views right now, but this is just fucking retarded. Already did that. Let's see. I just fucking hate you right now. Oh, wait. What's that? No. Hold on. There we go. Yay! I figured it out. Haha. Took me a minute. I was like, yes, I figured it out. Okay. I feel so much better now that I got that figured out. And of course, the drink that I wanted is I have my Diet Dr. Pepper's on the opposite side of the room. But I figured it out. I figured it out. Oh my god. I knew I could do it. Okay, so now that I have gotten that figured out, and of course my views are like now at like non-existent, but whatever. I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm gonna start with what I talked about last stream, which was on Thursday and dominated the majority of the stream. It shouldn't have been this way, unfortunately. And that is the update with Manga Decks, because we did get some good news, and apparently there might be some bad news too, as of 3 hours ago. I'll double check that in a second. But there is some good news, which is this. Is that what this person did is that they found out, like, here's the damage, okay? Since Thursday, which is when I did my live stream, at least 660,000 chapters were lost in the DMCA takedown. And something that was theorized in the Reddit was that that Korean publisher Kakao led the charge in the Manga Dex massacre. Kakao rallied the Japanese publishers to do this, and I think it's at least my opinion anyway. The theory comes from the fact that literally right before this happened, Kakao took down Reaper Scans, which is a manhwa, webtoon, and web novel scanlation team. So yeah, that's where the theory is coming from in regards to that. But anyways, so what this person did was they contacted the people behind Dekai Manga Archive, which back in 2020 archived the entirety of Manga Dex up until 2020. And although it's only in English releases, so outside of English releases, yeah, you might be kind of screwed on that one. But from what they said at the time of the DMCA, they were at about 92% done with their next archival, and they have estimated from the DMCA anyway, they only lost 30 to 40,000 chapters. So yes, as it says here, yeah, that's still a lot of chapters. But God, that is better than like over 660,000 or 700,000 chapters. So, and I said it in my live stream and I've said it on Twitter as well. I mean, yes, you do have all the pirates and stuff like that. The pirate sites scraped and uploaded chapters onto their sites. So, like, they're still available anyway. But, like, to have an archival team like this, like, have a copy, have a full-on archive of chapters like before that were on Manga Dex, and I think even its predecessor maybe as well. That's like that's really huge. So I'm very, very happy here. I'm very happy with that. This is some good news here. I love this too. This is one of the reasons why, and I'm gonna pull up this tweet as well because I know there's a lot of the anti-piracy tweets. But nah, like this, from what I've seen over the past couple of days, I love seeing what the manga community is doing. Because you got the anti-piracy motherfuckers trying to cause shit. But nah, this is going to be some feel-good stuff. But yeah, this is it. And if you're a gamer, like this is the same thing with emulators. And why video game pirates are important. And to an extent, like in the case of Nintendo specifically, I feel this way about Japanese publishers as well, is for the most part, they will leave you alone if you are not making a profit off of their games and whatnot. And also, if you're not pirating like Switch games or something, like current generation stuff. So, like, if you are like emulating and pirating like, I don't know, like DS games, I don't think Nintendo gives a fuck about that. Nah, if you're pirating Wii U games, I don't think they give a fuck about that either. But if you're like, and hell, if you're doing like homebrew on like a Wii U or something like that, I don't think they care. But if you're doing it on Switch, like that's where that one pirater got in trouble a little bit. You can't do that. You gotta wait until at least the next console generation. Like the majority of Nintendo gamers know this shit. So like when I see people like get all pissy about Nintendo, I'm like, mofos, you know better. The majority of gamers know this already. But I'm gonna pull up that tweet. Cause seeing the QRTs for this, like really, really made me happy. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Because this person said here, and this is the sentiment of a lot of pirates, is that let's not pretend that pirates actually support the official release. And this is something I stand by, and we're gonna sit and we'll get into the QRTs, and you will see the manga community come out. And I said in my my tweet after that, I'm like this is why I love being a part of this community. Not the fucking post-COVID shit. Nah, like the tweets I'm going to show you are my brethren, like the people that I've been around since for over 10 years. So and I said this, pirates are the reason you get official releases of manga. That includes like Demon Slayer, Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, Gachi Yakuta, Fire Force, Vinland Saga, etc., which is true. Before 2019, as I would like to call it, the manga stream era, a lot of the titles that you guys would consider mainstream, it was not mainstream back then, and I was covering it. As I said, Demon Slayer. I covered Demon Slayer before the majority of motherfuckers knew what Demon Slayer was. I remember when I went to my first anime convention, which was Crunchyroll Expo 2018, and I went to the Aniplex panel, and that was when they showed the trailer for Demon Slayer. And I was the only person in the room besides the person besides the moderator, you know, the person or the Aniplex rep at the time. I was the only person besides them that knew what Demon Slayer was. They had no fucking clue. And even the Aniplex rep was not up to date with the Demon Slayer manga like I was. It's freaking insane. I'm telling you. Like, when I say that I covered the mainstream before it becomes mainstream, it's true. It's the same thing, like, with, hell, I'll include Black Clover in the mix. I covered Black Clover before it really, really became mainstream. Black Clover was already gaining a following, but I would say Pirates contributed to that, too. Fire Force. I covered Fire Force for a really long time, long before it even got licensed. I mean, if you were around for I've been covering Ranger Reject since the very first chapter. Same with God's Cafe Terrace. Jujutsu Kaisen, I've been covering that series since chapter 17. Vinland Saga, I've been covering that series for a minute. So it's like, yeah. And obviously, if it weren't for the pirates, shout out to Project Vinland, by the way. If it weren't for people like them, you wouldn't be up to date with these mangas. You would have to wait like 10 years, especially in the case of Kingdom. You would be waiting for over a decade at least before you even get close to where we're at in Kingdom right now. And, you know, Shueisha, this could all be resolved with one thing. You only have to do one thing. And that is, of course, just give us Kingdom simulpubs. Isn't that, that's the one thing I just am never going to understand. And I got to make sure I tweet out and say that we are live. That took a minute here. Hold on a second. Let me do this right here. Oh, that's right. We'll talk about Dreamland in a little bit, because I'm so excited for Dreamland to get an anime. Because I don't remember if I covered Dreamland at all on this channel, but I did cover it on Twitter when I was doing my I was doing a live tweet for it. Oh my god, Dreamland is fucking epic. But anyways, but yeah, Gachi Yakuta, I was around for that. Fuck, I was there. You know what? I'm gonna say this: if it weren't for the Pirates, Blue Lock would have never gotten mainstream, and it would never have gotten it would have never been licensed either. But anyways, now let's get into the Pirates and the QRTs. Look at this. All of these I pirated first. Look at that collection right there. Look at that. They pirated before they bought all that. I watched all of SAO on Anime Kisa and downloaded all the light novels in both English and Japanese from an online source. I also own every single physical Blu-ray, including the stage play, as well as all the light novels in English and Japanese physically. Over 220,000 yens spent on SAO. And they pirated. As someone who recently got into... I said I was hating on post-COVID fans. I will give a pass on this one. As someone who recently got into a lot of shoujo and josei thanks to scans, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up. Look at that. Look at that collection there. This is what pirating does. Pirating gets people interested in stuff. Fuck! All the merch, like the majority of merch you see on my wall, like I got into these series because of pirating. Like Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss I got into because of pirating. Kaguya-sama Love is War. I mentioned Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, The Promised Neverland, Rising of the Shield Hero, Detective Conan. What else do I have up here? Boruto, Jujutsu Kaisen, Cells at Work, like all of my merch that you see up there. Well, minus Pokemon, obviously, and like probably Digimon. I think those are the main ones. Yeah. All of the plush and all the merch that I have. I got into those series. Oh yeah, I'm also Full Metal Alchemist and Dragon Ball. I forgot about that. And Inuyasha. But like outside of those, all the merch that you see, I got into those respective series because of pirating. So, like when people are saying this shit, I'm just like, dude, you guys are high. You guys are high saying that pirates don't contribute. It's like, no. Probably the majority of people that you see at like cons and shit, it's gonna be they're a good chunk of them, especially if they're manga readers, they're pirates. People that you see on the con floors like buying up all the merch, more than likely they are a pirate. But look at this. Look at all this merch that they have here. They're doing their part to support the authors. What my support for Chainsaw Man looks like, because they're probably from the manga stream era. If they pirated Chainsaw Man, then they are more than likely from the manga stream era of Chainsaw Man, aka the real era of Chainsaw Man. Oh my god. God, I missed the manga stream era of Chainsaw Man when we didn't have to deal with these psycho fucks. Oh, God, I feel so old talking about it too. Oh my god, I feel so old. But if you were part of the manga community back in like I think Chainsaw Man started in like 2018, 2017, 2018-ish. If you were part of the manga community back then and you were pirating Chainsaw Man, like it was one of the many series that people were staying up all night for, just like anticipating the chapter coming out, because it was Chainsaw Man, One Piece, Dr. Stone, Demon Slayer. I don't remember if Hell's Paradise Jigakuraku came out the same night as Chainsaw Man, or if it came out the next day. But yeah, there was Boku no Hero Academia that came out. Oh my god, what was the other one? Oh, and Bleach. And I'm trying to think if there was another one off the top of my head, or if those were the main ones. Oh, I think the Natsu no Taizai also came out like that same night. I could be wrong. But anyways, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. But also for those of you that are coming in while I'm doing it here, is besides talking about my pirating memories, God, I feel fucking old. Is we're talking about how a lot of it's mainly more modern fans that are doing it. They're attacking because of the manga deck situation. They are attacking fans that are pirating manga without understanding the fact that that pirates essentially built the anime and manga community, that it wouldn't exist without us. And just seeing them come out like this, especially people from this is my community. Actually, I should rephrase it. This is our community. If you've been following my channel long enough, this is probably your guys' community too. And we're seeing, look at this. Pirated all of this before, by the way. Look at that. This goes to show you that, and this goes to show you how fucking stupid these publishers are. That they are taking down something. They are taking down Manga Dex, which is probably the best out of all the pirate sites. It's probably the best source of revenue for them, because what Manga Dex does differently than the rest of the pirate sites, at least the ones that I've used, is they give you links directly, not only directly to the source, but also to if you wanted to buy the Japanese version of the book, it gave you the link to like the Amazon Japan store. It also, or listing, also to like Comic Walker and shit like that. Like it gave you it gave you like exactly where to go. And also, if you wanted to get like if it was available in English and you wanted to buy an official English localization, it told you where to go too. And if it had a simulpub, it gave you the link to where to go. Like I just don't understand. Out of all places, out of all sites to attack and strike down, why Mangadex? Why them? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Is it because they're the only site that's willing to comply with you? Still, that doesn't make sense to me either. Like I said it on Thursday. Like I don't understand. Out of all the pirate sites, you go for them. The one site, and like I know people have talked about, well, can Mangadex just go? You do not want Mangadex going the Crunchyroll route. No, you saw what happened to Crunchyroll. It's not pretty. You do not want Mangadex going that route. It will not end well if Mangadex goes that route. But look at this. This tweet right here represents what a lot of manga fans are doing, especially since a lot of the titles that are being pirated are not available in the West. And again, this is why I like that Mangadex has the links to where you could buy them from Japan. It's because of this. Literally started importing manga from Japan because I was so fed up with none of my favorites getting licensed. Every manga I owned was first read online, and this photo is not my best work, but you get the idea. It's like Japan. It's like, this is why I'm like, dude, why? Why do you want to lose money? Look at that. I started watching One Piece on 9 Anime. Yeah. Fuck you, Crunchyroll. This is what the Pirate Creed is. The Pirate Creed is, at least it is from back in my day. Hi, Dom saying, the Pirate Creed has always been pirate first, buy later. That's always what it's been, at least in the manga community. Is to pirate first, and then as soon as it becomes available, then to buy it to support the author. I will say this though, I do like what Shueisha has done specifically with the Manga Plus program, because unlike with Viz's Shonen Jump app, with Manga Plus, that the money from reading the chapters is gonna go to the mangaka. Viz, you have no idea where that money is going. Look at that. Please tell me where to get the final 3 volumes without pirating them. Please tell us where to get Zatch Bell without pirating them. If it weren't for the Zatch Bell fans, you wouldn't be able to get the entire series translated. The Zatch Bell fans are doing a service. The fan translators. They did an updated translation for Zatch Bell, and they are doing the translation for Zatch Bell too. There we go. But yeah, look at this right here. I read officially, but also pirate. I literally own all of these manga volumes or figures due to me pirating anime and manga. But like, I want to show you guys this. I know, because like this is like what happened. They're just, I don't understand. The publishers are just losing so much money because of this. But there's also, I gotta try and find that one tweet that one of our brethren posted, because this is very, very true as well. We will get to that dub, by the way. And I will talk about that hypocrisy too, because goddamn, that shit is wild. Where is it? Um, let's see, where is it? I know. I know I have to we will oh, we will talk about that too. Oh, here it is. This is the one. I want to talk about this. So, again, this is like kind of go the reason why I want to talk about this in particular is because this is more so for the people that haven't that are like are newer pirates. Like I'm talking about like post manga stream era pirates that have not seen like the rise and fall of many sites like Kiss Anime or Manga Stream or Manga Panda. Oh, I miss Manga Panda so much. Um and are like buying into the rage baiting of people and the not just the rage baiting but the doom posting from people saying that, oh, this is the end of leak culture, this is the end of piracy. It's not. You're not going to stop it. And let's get into this and you'll understand what I mean. MangaDex, a popular manga hosting website, received a DMCA takedown for hundreds of its. Well, now we know it's like hundreds of thousands. And to be exact, it's like last I checked, it was over 660,000, maybe even over 700,000 chapters were taken down. Uh, but as I've said previously, the majority, the chapters that were taken down, you can find them on other pirate websites easily. They're not hard to find. But anyways, historically, MangaDex is the successor to Bado, the OG, not the current one. They both served as multiple attempts for publishers and scans to coexist. And I was here when MangaDex was Bado. I was here too. And I was here for the first and second DMCA nukes. It didn't help piracy. It never does! It only made it worse. See, MangaDex is nonprofit. It doesn't host ads. See, when you, this is what, and I said this about with games. The Japanese publishers will look the other way if you're nonprofit, you're not doing any stupid shit like doing Patreons and whatnot, to raise money. They will look the other way when it comes to that. That's what I've noticed. Koreans, I will say this though, the Korean publishers will not fuck around, period. They don't fuck around like that. No. But the Japanese publishers, from what I've seen, are a little bit more lenient as long as you're not profiting off of it. But anyways, unlike other aggregator, aka pirate websites, it also links to an update unofficial translations, which I mentioned earlier. It also respects takedowns, which the rest of the pirate websites don't. Again, out of all the websites, I know they did it because they could, because the rest of them don't give a shit. So let's take a look at this. So as far as piracy goes, it's not just tame, it's practically a library. Millions of users of MangaDex have moved to official sources, including myself, especially once they start earning adult money. Manga costs 4 times outside of Japan. Most people, especially kids, cannot afford this hobby. I mean, when I was growing up, what I would do is, luckily, right by my school, there was either, in high school, there was a comic book shop, and a legendary one, by the way, that sadly shut down not too long ago, called World Flying Colors. I think if I remember correctly, World Flying Colors was the one that was like one of the founders of Free Comic Book Day too. But yeah, I used to go there and read manga, but where I would really get my my love for manga was going to Borders, which was like down the street from my elementary and from my middle school, and I would go and read Weekly Shonen Jump because they had copies of Jump magazine there, Weekly Shonen Jump magazine. But anyways, what happened? And also I would just like read manga in general while I was waiting for my mom to pick me up. What happened the last 2 times there were DMCA nukes was that everyone moved to even more illegal for-profit pirate sites that did not respect takedown requests. So instead, a single nonprofit regulated site, the publishers drove readers to hundreds of unregulated for-profit ones. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, normies don't buy mangas. These publishers need to get into their thick heads. They watch animes and play games. Mainstream stuff. You need to turn them into otakus for them to throw money at manga. And normies without money, even more so. Those who will pirate regardless will. That's the problem. This is the issue. Is that the normies that they're trying to target, because something that you're hearing constantly is how, anime, the anime industry, I don't think we're not seeing it that much from the manga industry, to be honest. Because the manga industry is more so focused on the Japanese audience. They don't give a fuck about the Western audience. It's more so the anime is starting to target it a little bit more. Is that they're starting to try and focus on this untapped audience in the U.S. Well, the problem is you're not going to get shit from the U.S. because the majority of American anime watchers pirate. So if you target pirate websites, especially for series that are adaptations of the manga, if they don't have access, and I really, part of me is just like, I think it's good for that in a way, but regardless, if you want to tap that audience, anime industry, if you want to tap that normie audience, well, how are they supposed to get access to the source material to see if they like it more than anime? They don't want to pay for it because they are a bunch of entitled motherfuckers. They'll virtue signal online and say they're not, but that's not true. But they will pirate anyway because they pirate their anime. So, and to an extent, some of them do pirate their video games too. So yeah, they're fucking retarded for this. And also, unlike the normies, the actual anime fans, the actual otakus, and the actual weebs who do pirate, like me, for example, they buy merch. They will buy merch. The motherfuckers you are targeting do not. Anyways, the international cost for products is too damn high. Well, hear me out. When maybe like 10 years ago, yes, it was. And hell, even 10 years ago, like about 10 years ago, when, I was less than 10 years ago, when I was getting my plushies and stuff, when I was importing them from Japan, I got it for cheap. You just need to know where to go. And now, because here's one of the benefits of anime going mainstream, is that figures are more accessible now. And they're not like, I don't know, they're not like $200. You could get anime figures at like discount stores for like under $20. You could go to I saw in one of I saw in a toy hunting video, they went to Hobby Lobby and they had like Gundam kits for like 40% off. So this one dude got like a $60, I think it was like a $60 Gundam kit for like $30. Like, you just need to know where to go. You could get anime stuff on the cheap now. It's not like it was 10 years ago when we were up and up. It's because, and I think it is, and here's the thing though, this is again one of the benefits of mofos of these normies, them trying to target these normies that don't buy shit, is that because they don't buy shit, the anime merch goes on a discount. And as I said, in like Ross and Marshalls and TJ Maxx, you can see like these anime statues are like $100. You'll find them for like 20. So it's a double-edged sword. You have to deal with the fuckery online, but I mean, it's good for our wallets. Anyways, let's see. The international cost for products is too damn high. Fans support authors, not publishers. Fuck publishers. And also, by the way, Walmart will give you a good deal on on manga as well because it doesn't sell well. So yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta turn on my AC. I am dying up in here. And I swear, if someone donates for super chats, if there's a $5 super chat, or I forget, I take a shot, $10 gets you a full double shot, and $20, yeah, I'll take a full double shot, and I'll tell you like one of my like spiciest stories. Like I'm talking drugs, I'm talking what is it? I'm talking sex stories. Like I got some really, really good ones that I have not shared yet. One second here. What's going on here? Okay, let me just go grab my drink. Turn on the AC and grab my drink. Hold on a second. Oh my god, it's so hot. It's really being in the valley. Kitty, where are you? Where are you, Kitty Dance? Woo! There we go. I feel much better. Ooh. Man, I feel really sad. I feel really depressed because I thought people wanted me to do a stream, and no, apparently not. But it's okay. I'm having fun doing my own thing anyway. Maybe I'll take a shot anyway, just because. And maybe Kitty will come and do a kitty dance. I don't fucking know. But anyways. Fuck publishers. It doesn't cost 4 times more to publish in another language. I should know. I work in the industry. That money is taken by publishers. Yeah. And translations are even region locked. If we can't read your shit legally, we'll find a way to read your shit illegally. That's what it means to be an otaku of a work. You either make your shit easier to access or get scanlated. If I'm not translating and you're not translating, no one can read shit, and you're not earning shit. Duh. So this is what the solution he has. So this is what he does here. How he concludes this thread is great. So we have like the full cycle here, and then he kind of proposes a solution here. So this is what will happen now because it happened before and always will. So this is literally, if you have been a part of the community, whether and have seen like the rise and fall of like Manga Stream, Manga Panda, Kiss Anime. I think Kiss Manga got hit as well. Now obviously Reaper scans. Like this is what usually happens. Publishers send DMCA. In this case, MangaDex may die. Readers move to even more legal sites. Publishers finds their traffic drop. Publishers relent, stops enforcing. MangaDex successor, traffic rises up, rinse and repeat. That's literally what's going to happen. Add-on, if publishers want users to shop, you need to make your products accessible. The easiest way? Create a pirate site yourselves, dumbasses, and host your translations there, dumbasses. Steam did it, and they made $1 billion. I don't think they will. I mean, to be fair, Shueisha's doing the best with Manga Plus. Kadokawa, you know what? I will give Kadokawa this. Kadokawa is doing the damn thing with Comic Walker. I think I would say the closest to what they're asking for is being done with Comic-Key, to be honest. Comic-Key is really good. Comic-Key is ran actually by fan translators. And the translators that were actually are working on Kengan Omega and technically Kengan Asura, they were the fan translators for Kengan Asura. So, and they were handpicked by Daramion. So yeah, but yeah, like I think we need, if we have more like Comic-Keys and like Manga Pluses, I think that would definitely help. But the other problem is, and this was mentioned too, is that that's more for the US. We're talking about around the world. It is region locked. K-Manga is region locked. And K-Manga, I know you're based off of Manga Poke in Japan. and they don't have a subscription service over there, so that means we don't have one here for K manga. So that's just how it is, unfortunately. But yeah, I think once you have like should I just it bothers me with K manga. It's like and technically I would say Manga Poke as an extension. It's like, come on, just make the latest chapter free to read. If you did that, like, I don't think people would be as mad. But in the case of the thing that bothers me about, and I said this before, the thing that bothers me about some of the takedowns, the titles taken down, like Kingdom, for example, it's like, dude, this could have been, and I'm saying no slave, this could have been avoided if you would have just had simulpubs of these series in the first place. It just makes no fucking sense. It really doesn't. But, oh, I know what you guys are probably looking forward to here. Yeah, let's get to this. Oh, it's a damn shame I only got 3 viewers to see this fuckery. But you know what? Let me do this, because it is getting a lot of views now. There we go. Okay, so now that I got that out of the way, so the Dragon Ball Daima English dub ended yesterday. On my Patreon, patreon.com/packergirl, the link to that is in the description box. Basically, and you know what? I wonder if not having tags is kind of a problem here. I'll have to fix that in a second. I covered both episodes on my Patreon. They are available for free on Patreon. And something I did for them was I did compare the sub and the dub for Nozawa's performance and for Nozawa and Sean Schimmel's performance. And we'll get to that because it's unbelievable, the reaction to that too. I'm telling you, Nozawa has converted Western dub apologists into sub fans. I thought I would never see that day. You know what? This is gonna really bother me if I do not get that done. Get these, because I think that's probably why. And my plushies falling does not help. I probably gotta add these tags in too, because I forgot that these fucking these streaming programs do not add tags into my thing. So let me see if I could do this and if it will. Okay, good. All right, just hold on a second. You can look at that shit right there. So basically, of course, here, let me explain this. So the final episodes of Daima, like prior to these final episodes, and I'll scroll down and you'll see it in a second, is that for the most part, the localization was actually not that bad. It wasn't. It was doing really good. But then, there's the moment where, Vegeta is fighting Goma, and while he's fighting Goma, they're coming up with a plan to take out, hit Goma in the back of the neck 3 times, and Bulma steps up, and hold on a second, let me get this in here because I'm hoping this will definitely help here. I'm sorry, I hate having to do this with streaming softwares here, but let's see. There we go. What's the other one I was thinking of? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. So when she, is telling, Vegeta to come down, so otherwise, no more bath time for Vegeta and her. She's never gonna take a bath with Vegeta again. She says, "You're being a total man baby," in the dub. She also says you're being a total man baby. Grow up. The grow up part I didn't include because like that part in particular didn't bother me as much. But like if she would have said, for me, if she would have said, "Stop being stupid, grow up," like that I think would have worked just fine here. You're being a total man baby, grow up, just like it's so bad. And also not having Tiffany Vollmer really, really still irks me. I'm just not happy about that. Ugh, but outside of that line, the rest of the Diamond dub was good. But oh man, the way to getting here. Whoa, if you were in one of my other live streams, you know about this, which is some of the worst, which is this, like where they put, "Yo, no fair. You said to take whatever I want and get out. Don't get mad now." Instead of, "Huh? What? You said like I could take whatever I like." And then I'm telling you, this dub regressed into 90s Funimation cheese. So instead of like blast it, in that case, it's time to use that attack. We get cheese and we get cheese and fucking crackers. Guess I'll hit him with my secret weapon. I hate this dub at times. I really do. Oh, but then it gets better. Then we get this. Instead of time to cut loose, we get the dub goes, "Let's show these Goombas how we do." Where the fuck does the dub get Goombas from? Like, this is what I mean by, yeah, at times, oh god, it really does get very 90s Funimation, levels of bad, doesn't it? It's bad. It's bad. Oh, then there's this one. Then there's this one with Pansy. And by the way, Pansy's voice actress, that dub voice actress is jank. She says, in the sub, she says, "Your name's much weirder," in regards to Goku. And in the dub, she says, "I don't think you ought to be talking smack about anyone's name." But then the piece de resistance is when we get the Cook beam, the Cook slang in the dub. Just why? Why? Just why? In the sub, what Glorio says is, "We're almost through, but I don't think the plane can take it." In the dub, he says, "We're almost home free, but the plane is cooked." Like, is it just too much to ask to have like an accurate localization? Like, I just don't understand. It's just bad. It really is. Oh, but that wasn't the only bad dub localization we saw yesterday. No, out of curiosity, because Tsubaki has been like the eye of, he has been causing so much controversy. Oh my god, I swear, he's gotten both sides of the aisle hating him, because you got the transgender activists all pissy, like going full mask off, and like exposing the grouping and femboy genocide agenda, there, that whole thing. Then you got the anti-woke mofos saying, oh, Tsubaki, a cross-dressing man, gay man, mind you, that he's woke Western slop, and that he is being shoved. And I forgot, trans slop too. That's being shoved into Japanese media. I'm like, what? What? I'm like, dude, you mofos are no different than the trans activist cultists you hate so much. He's just like, cross-dressing characters have been in anime for decades. Shit, cross-dressing characters have been in Western cartoons for decades. Are you gonna say, like, when Bugs Bunny cross-dresses that is some woke Western slop? I have to wonder if kind of like this whole fuckery that we're seeing here, this woke hysteria, is this generation's satanic panic. I really do, because I see it constantly. Where something is called woke slop, or trans slop, or chud slop, or incel slop, like, it's woke hysteria. It's fucking wild. It is goddamn weird. But anyways, besides that, let me know in chat, or if you're watching the VOD, in comments, like, what do you guys think about, and I'll, if I can, because I know there are some people that liked him, like the comment, or like the tweets I did for that. I want to know what you guys think about that. Do you guys think that the woke hysteria that we're seeing is the new satanic panic? I really am starting to believe it. It's freaking insane. It's also insane that I have not taken a shot yet, but I told myself I'm waiting for super chats for that. But there's one thing I will say that the dub did for Tsubaki that I'm happy about. And you know what? I'm going to pull this up. Let me go to the first tweet I did before I get into the debauchery here. Because they had us in the first half, not going to lie. Is that Tsubaki is not being played by a trans person. They're not being played, as far as I know, they're not being played by a non-binary person. They're being played by a gay person. So I can't be mad at that. I know they're like, I think they're like a black gay person. I don't give a shit about their race in regards to this. I'm glad that we don't have to deal with like the whole thing, because you know how motherfuckers are about right, how sensitive mofos are about like the femboy genocide agenda. Like if a trans person, I know I'm not for like race-based casting and casting for identity and shit like that, but if they had a trans person voicing Tsubaki in the dub, that would have pissed so many people off. That would have been so horrible. That would have been the worst thing that they could have done. It would already, like, it's already bad enough that there is like the grooming and femboy genocide agenda happening, but it's also, you're taking away from an actual gay person too. Again, I know it's voice acting and stuff like that, but I'm going by their logic. It would just be the worst thing on their logic, and I'm just like thinking about, you know, how the gay community, the LGBT community kind of sees it too. But this could have been so. Here's my only complaint about the voice for Tsubaki. It's, especially compared to the sub, it's way too high. It should be, Tsubaki's voice should be, compared to what the voice actor's giving, it should be at least one octave lower. It's way too high. It drives me nuts. Like the line that they have in here, like, I look like a teenage dream, but we're rocking the same bits downstairs. That doesn't bother me that much, but like, I think it would have been funnier and it would have been cooler if you had a voice, if the voice actor's voice was deep, like really deep. It would have just been really cool and also kind of funny, at least in my opinion. There's also this, and I said this too. I said I wish the Dubs VA, the voice was deeper. But I'm thinking, God, they did not trans Tsubaki because that would have been a nightmare. The other thing I don't like though, and it really did affect the dialogue, is that they did not include the Chan. Because they they said if you'd want to make my day, drop the no, call me Tsubaki. I mean, it's supposed to be but I'd be happy if you refer to me as Tsubaki-chan. Now, this is why I really wish they would have went this route. Is that what's supposed to be when one of them like kind of fucks up Tsubaki's name, they say, and that Chan-san is amusing, and they say instead they say nice try on the name, it's the thought that counts. It's like, no, this is why I can't stand when like dub tries to do, when English dub and shit, and when localizations do that. It drives me nuts. Just keep this is one of those times where it's like, keeping the honorifics is kind of important. Because otherwise it don't make sense. But then we got this. I really don't like that they have to keep it 100 with you. I fucking hate that. I do. And then they completely changed this line. Like, this line was not in the dub at all. And your clothes are simple to make good use of what you got. And the length is perfect, too. They say instead, a totally natural split die. Just looking at you is giving me life. I know they're trying to do a stereotypical gay person, but why? Why would you do that? Especially since, like, as I said, if you had Tsubaki's voice be like an octave deeper, an octave lower, then I could maybe give it a pass, because then it doesn't sound like just a stereotypical gay person. It actually kind of it would give what I want it to give, but because of the voice being so high, like being like a baritone instead of being a tenor. There we go. Being a tenor instead of a bass. That's the right wording, terminology. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. And then, of course, they fucked up Sakura's dialogue, too, because Sakura is supposed to say, "What are you talking about?" And instead he says, "Are you making fun of me?" I am not looking forward to seeing that backstory in dub. Oh my god! But I'm gonna do it because I guess I'm a masochist. Now, when I tweeted this out, I was like, and I'm hoping someone can answer this for me. What did the dub localizers mean by this? Because they said, Tsubaki says here. He says in the sub, "Don't stare at Sakura like that. You'll only trouble him." In the dub, Tsubaki says, "Don't ogle the poor baby like he's a piece of meat." Yeah, these hacks deliberately want to remove the Japaneseness from the anime. It's sick. It's sickening. I agree. Why the dub wants to do that is just weird. I was like. And when we get to the Dragon Ball Daima thread, you'll see how pissed off a ton of fans were that they removed one more bonus. Because a lot of people were looking forward to hearing Sean Schemmel say that line. Because I actually kind of wanted to hear him say that line too. Because that would have been so amazing to hear him say one more bonus. That line is so significant. I don't think, and the dub viewers, a lot of the dub apologists don't understand it. But anyways, then there's this line here, and I was just like, dude says, "Don't you start with that, Tsubaki," and in the sub, and the dub, they say, try to hide the crazy. I'm like, what do you mean by this, dub localizers? What are you trying to say with this? there's times where I'm like, okay, I can understand changing the dub, a little bit around because of flip flaps and shit. Which, by the way, there's no excuse for that now with today's technology. So if you're if you see any shit with dub apologists saying that, like, or dub sips saying that, like, call out their shit and say, no, today's technology, there's no excuse for that. But then there's this, like, how do you change? It isn't nice to tease me from oh brother. I don't get that. Like, this one, it doesn't bother me as much, but like, it's just that localizer spice, man. Of course. But this, like, they changed like red to tomato. Why they did this, I do not know. Oh, but this is the piece de resistance. Okay, so if you watch the Japanese sub for Windbreaker, the voice, the Seiyu for Tsubaki, you clearly hear him say arigato, which is thank you. So when I hear Tsubaki's English VA say I adore you, I'm like, where are you getting this from? He obviously says arigato in the fucking Japanese dub. Where are you getting I adore you from? Like, that did not make any sense to me at all. Like, a lot of this is baffling. A lot of especially this episode, Windbreaker's dub is baffling. But this one's like the most to me. This one's the most egregious because it's like, dude, we know he says arigato. Why would you say I adore you? You're fucking retarded, dub localizers. That's got to be the most retarded thing I've ever seen. One of the most retarded things I've ever seen from a localizer. Like, I saw it with Wishwatch too, and I talked about it before, where there was like it was like a pajama party, or it was like a pajama look or something like that. And in the Japanese dub, the sub, you could hear Nico Seiyu clearly say, she says pajama in English. And the dub just left the pajama part out of it. I'm like, and it was an inner monologue, so you can't use the lip flap excuse either. It's mind-boggling, man. I don't understand. Again, this is like the most egregious. This and the freaking Man Baby one are like, and the Cooked. Oh my god, those are so. Oh my god. I feel like the English dub industry is, maybe it's because I'm starting to pay attention to it. Since like the Jello apocalypse situation. But I feel like it's really regressed into like back to 90s Funimation cheese. Maybe when I say it's worse, I don't know if it's worse than Funimation, 90s Funimation bad. It's definitely regressed at least to like 2017 Funimation bad when you have people like Jamie Marchi botching up dubs. Oh my god, that was really, really bad. That was really, really, really bad. Yeah, it's like these hacks want to do Kyoto Ninden Tiandi Samurai Pizza Cats by turning in, the dub into a poor spoof of the original. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Where is the other one I want to see? Oh, I will get to that. I'll get to Dreamland in a little bit because I love Dreamland. That manga, Dreamland is okay. You know what? Fuck it. I will get into Dreamland because Dreamland is a goddamn trip. Where are you? So Dreamland is a French manga, and it is fucking epic. I'm so happy it got an anime, but I'm also really scared that it got an anime because it is one of the most like trippy series you'll ever read in your life. Because let me put this here. So you have this this student, this is a high school student, that has a phobia of fire. But when he goes into the dream world, he has firepower. But also, like with this series, though, again, this could be very interesting because there's a lot of sex in this series. Like, there's a world of there's like a sex world in this series. But there's also George Clooney in this series. I'm dead serious. There's George Clooney in this manga, and he's fucking awesome. I hope we get to see manga George Clooney. I want to see manga George Clooney. I need that in my life so bad. And I hope, God, I'm scared though. I'm so scared because this, again, you know, you're going to see mofos say, oh, there's underage sex in here. That means the French mangaka, because he is French, mangaka is a pedo, shit like that. Dude, if you have not read Dreamland, I strongly recommend it. If you want something extremely, like, if you like abstract, like, trippy shit, oh my God, like, oh, what's the best way to compare? You know, the episode of South Park where like Kenny and Gerald get high off of cat piss and are trying to fight for the titty woman. It's like that. It's kind of like that, but like times 100. It's like a dream isekai series, and it's fucking amazing. I love that series. I might have to reread it because it's so good, especially if that's if Patreon gives me enough fucking memory to keep covering anime on Patreon. Oh my God. So, yesterday when I was attempting to it's obviously on Patreon now. When I was making my first attempt to upload Dragon Ball Daima, my episode 19 and 20 live reaction for Daima, it said I ran out of fucking memory. I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And they were like, I had to make a request for more memory for Patreon. So I'm like, well, I can't do anything I can't upload them to YouTube because the videos I do on Patreon, I upload them to Patreon because I know for a fact they will get copy struck on YouTube immediately. Even if I did, and I looked into like, what if I had this be like a members only thing? Would still get copyright? Would I still be at risk for a copyright strike? Yeah. I'd still be at risk for a copyright strike. It really fucking sucks. Oh my God. It really does. But let me see if I can find. Yeah, here we go. But yeah. So I'm not going to play the audio here because speaking of copyright strikes, I do not want one. But yeah, they changed one more bonus to now to go even further beyond. And, you know, and this was a throwback to when Goku went Super Saiyan 3 in the anime for the first time. Now, for those of you that remember in Daima, when we saw Goku, adult Goku, go Super Saiyan 4, and he said that line, one more bonus. This was that episode. It was episode 19. It happened it came out a week prior to, I think it was like the 1 year anniversary. Yeah, the 1 year anniversary of Toriyama's death. So having that episode and coming out at that time and having Goku say that one more bonus, it was like one of those final gifts that Toriyama gave to the fans. So having that taken out and having that replaced with this kind of, with the now to go even further beyond is horrible. And yes, I actually, if you go into my Black Clover playlist, I did cover Black Clover, Clover's latest chapter, and for Triple X Holic, oh my God, Zatch Bell's new chapter didn't come out, but there's no I don't think there's a chapter for Zatch Bell too. But Triple X Holic, Ray, baby, I love it. I love what we got for Triple X Holic Ray. Okay, so for Triple X Holic Ray, if you have not finished Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card arc, do not read Triple X Holic Ray, because the past couple of chapters are it completely ties in with Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card arc. I'm so freaking happy. Which, by the way, I do cover on this channel. I have it in my Triple X Holic playlist. Chapters 57 and 58. Unfortunately, Triple X Holic Ray was one of the victims of the Manga Dex Manga Dex massacre. All the chapters are available on other sites, obviously. I've been trying to find out what's going to be happening with the scans, with the scan later, but I haven't heard anything. I really wish that Clamp would just upload freaking simulpubs to the YouTube channel like they did with Cardcaptor Sakura. I don't know why they're not doing that. I think the Dragon Egg, in regards to the Dragon Egg, I think that's Kaido. I think that's supposed to represent Kaido, because remember, Kaido turned into the dragon. And the Yuko reincarnations could be very interesting too. With Zatch Bell 2, Zatch Bell 2, by the way, if you have not read Zatch Bell 2, why? And also, Zatch Bell was not affected by the Manga Dex massacre. And I think that's because Makoto has Zatch Bell and Zatch Bell 2 under his own publishing company. So I think that's why it was. I think that's why it was ultimately spared. If you have not read Zatch Bell or Zatch Bell 2, go read it. Especially since Zatch Bell has an updated translation that the team has worked on and has done a really, really fantastic job with. I'm hoping that on OBS I could actually see super chats on here, because if I can't, that will really goddamn suck. Yeah, Clear Card Arc was really good. I'm really hoping that we will see. Hold on a second. Something I am hoping is that we will, because we did get the Alice in Clockland stuff. So I'm really hoping that we will also get what was it? I'm hoping we're going to see something else from Akio. Well, we already got the stuff from Kaido, but I'm wondering if that Black Pearl is a sign. It's supposed to represent Akio, or are both of them supposed to represent Kaido's curse? I know the egg is supposed to represent Kaido's curse, but we'll have to wait and see in regards to that. But anyways, see, look at that. Not bad. Part of me kind of likes replacing one more bonus with even further beyond. I fucking hate that shit. But look at that. I waited for months to not hear one more bonus. So, as I said, I really would have. I think I would have been fine with the dub if a little bit more. I think I would have appreciated it a little bit more if Sean Schemmel would have said one more bonus. Something I did see, I don't know if you guys saw the reports or not, is that Sean Schemmel actually collapsed in the studio. I want to say at least a couple of times. Let's see. Yeah, he collapsed in the studio. Like, I want to say at least 2 or 3 times. Yeah, I think it was something like that. But like, considering, hold on a second, let me make sure we're good here. Okay, just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Considering that Sean Schemmel collapsed in the studio a couple of times, that's where I'm kind of disappointed, because Nozawa, keep in mind, Nozawa did not collapse at all, from what I know. And she went the fuck off. And plus, also, Nozawa had, like, that badass sound mixing, too. See, like, look at this. He's done much better than this. Honestly, I was slightly let down by the quality and emotion of the scream versus versus the scene. I think they're talking about Reborn, Fusion Reborn. Yeah, even someone pointed out, did he have a sore throat? But yeah, look at this Japanese version. Sean is better. Sorry, Sean, love you, appreciate you 100%. Your voice still reminds me of OG Goku, but Japanese Daima sounded much more in sync. Is that messed up to say? Yes, hence the apology. I'm telling you, Nozawa with this transformation converted so many Western dub apologists. It was just that good. But look at that. Nozawa's blew Sean's final part of the scream out of the water. Sean is incredible, but Misako, you know, Nozawa is too much. But let's look at the comments. Let's see if he got attacked by the dub apologists. She makes... This is the typical argument you see from, like, these motherfuckers. She makes Goku sound like a 60-year-old woman. LOL cope. Hey, they weren't the one that had to go, but, actually, the original dub was better to make themselves feel good like you did, Bluey. Maybe you should try, looking to understand the meaning of there's a time and a place more instead of the world. Oh, see, like... Dub apologists just don't get it. Like, nobody wants Goku to have a fucking... Dude, they did not watch the sub then. Nozawa did not sound like a grandma. She did not. She did not. It's stupid to argue with the numbers, dog. Those never lie, and neither does her popularity. If Sean Schemmel, a proven real-life asshole, could convince me his Goku is a good guy with his performance, then Masako Nozawa can convince me that she is playing a male character too. That was good. But yeah, it does. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Clamp manga. You gotta read all of Clamp's manga because something that happens is and I'm still waiting for the full-on crossover. But, like, yeah, there's all of their series tend to have a crossover, and that's definitely the case here. We've seen it with, I think we saw it in the first Triple X Holic and Cardcaptor Sakura, but I definitely know we saw it with, what was the other series? Wait, I know we've seen it. Yeah, I think we definitely saw it with that one, but, Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. That's the one I was thinking of. There we go. But yeah, Cardcaptor Sakura and Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card are really, really good. Let's see. But this is what a lot of people are thinking too, that Sean did amazing, but I think it needed that echo effect that Masako had. I agree. That was my thing. Because when you go to, like, where the moment where you see Super Saiyan 3 and Goku is looking up and you have that moment where this is like after Goku is in Super Saiyan 3 throws away the shirt and he's just going like he's about to transform, like, and there's that reverberation happening. I think that's where the dub really failed. The dub needed that really bad. Yeah, this here. Masako was bare the whole way through this scene. Sean seemed to be holding back or was told to do it a specific way. Also, the script was seemed so forced. That's a good point, too. People only like Sean Schemmel because of this nostalgia. Let's see. I don't know if I could say Sean did even better in episode 20. I really like Nozawa. Definitely, no one's gonna beat Nozawa in this scene. But like, I'm gonna go into the QRTs because that's where the QRTs are where it really blowed up. Let's see. Like this right here. This is how the new gen Diamond fans Spy and Goku say to go even further beyond in Z. Yeah, that's what it was. Literally, in the comments, that's what it was. Let's see. this right here. Just watched it, and honestly, this might be one of Sean's weaker performances. Even in ever in recent times. I'm not even on saying that because I don't like him. I've just seen him do better, and honestly, I wish it was half as good as Ozawa's performance. Ooh. Oh. I don't know. Sean was okay, but he just didn't give me what I wanted. Then, of course, you have the fucking dub apologists hating on the fans that wanted the one more bonus. Again, as I said, the dub apologists don't understand. Well, a certain sect, a truly certain sect of apologists, don't understand the significance of that line, and they're supposed to be fans of Toriyama's work, and that's like the most fucked up part about it. Like, see, this is what I mean by Nozawa converted a ton of dub apologists. Really, really good from Shimla, but Nozawa's was a little better in my opinion. Both killed it though. Let's see. Is there anything else from other comments from here I want to mention? Yeah, this is it too. That was the other thing I wanted to point out as well. Is it just me, or has Sean's screams gotten more and more deep? Gotten more deeper, probably because of age. Um. Oh god, I gotta turn down the encoding. It says. What's going on? See if that helps. What's going on here? Oh, okay. That's probably what happened. I just want to make sure I was not missing anything. Okay. Do that. I think that's probably what happened. All right. Man, I'm sad that hasn't been a super chat for us to drink any vodka. Oh well, I guess we're not going to. For now anyway. But I do want to mention this because I think this is really funny. As we got this tweet from Anime TV about Tsubaki pole dancing, and man, did this tweet really bring out, as I said here, that Tsubaki is exposing the bi-curious and her closeted, I put question mark, homophobic straights. And because I said I didn't know what's even funnier, that or Tsubaki outing the trans activist grooming femboy genocide agenda. And I wonder what Amane will bring up, because Amane, and my dress up darling, for those of you that don't know, is also a cross-dressing guy. And he says multiple times in the manga that he is a boy. And he's going to be in the official account just revealed that he will be for sure in the next season. So, oh god, it's going to be. You thought that was bad with Tsubaki, but this is what I found. One of the things I found. God, I had the impression that Japanese anime was full of cute traps, but seems that before long, those were poisoned by the ugly wokeism and propaganda. See what I mean by, like, I feel like they were closeted or like bi-curious homophobic straights. I just think it's funny. I know, I don't know what happened. I think they don't want traps anymore. I mean, Bridget was destroyed. Bridget being destroyed got nothing to do with that. No! Not all traps are supposed to be cute. Let's see what we got here. See what I mean? Tsubaki, I appreciate you, man, because you are purging this fandom of Taurus, and I thank you. I thank you for this. Because look at this. Dirt. Humans are two kinds, male and female. You're fucking assuming that he's trans, you dickwad. You're no different than the trans activists that are calling him trans. He's not. He's a guy that just likes to wear cute female clothes. He doesn't want to be a woman, you stupid fuck. He's fine being a guy. Humans are two kinds, male and female. We don't know this filth. It has entered our society. These days, hinting at through celebrities or wearing skirts is considered a joke or humor. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Cross-dressers have been in, like, not just anime and Japanese content. They've been in Western content for how long? They've been in Western content since, like, at least the 50s. The fuck are they talking about? This better be a troll account. Oh, I see Arabic. Of course. I see Arabic in there. Yeah, and of course it's a burner account too. Oh, then you got this motherfucker here. He's a minor pole dancing for adult men, by the way. Nah, that's a fictional character, by the way. Who cares? If you're the one seeing a fictional character, who, by the way, is 18 in the series, so not a grown-ass man. He's a grown-ass man. He's not a minor. But if you're going to see him as a minor pole dancing for adult men, then that says something more about you than it does about Tsubaki. Just saying. But this, I hate how people hate him because he likes cute things. It's honestly so disheartening. This is why I'm starting to say, like, this is really, I really feel like, I felt like this for a while already, but I really feel like this whole thing with Tsubaki has really started, like, a woke hysteria. It's just so wild. I'm genuinely surprised that people still watch this. Besides this ugly character, he's not ugly. Shut up. The anime has bad pacing and a boring, repetitive story. It's funny how it's called a Yankee anime, yet they try to be kind-hearted heroes who protect the city. Like, pick a lane. Some of these trolls will probably even claim that cutlery and chopsticks cause obesity. Oh my god, they probably will! I mean, they're probably the same people that, like, back in 2007 or something like that, like, when Morgan Spurlock, or no, it was in 2002, that's what it was. They're probably the same people that will, that will claim McDonald's causes obesity. Like, this is just fucking wild. Like, you don't see these mofos saying this shit about tomboys. You don't see this. Why don't you pick a struggle? I don't see you saying this shit about Bugs Bunny when Bugs Bunny is wearing a dress. Like, in all reality, what I think this is, I think this is all rooted in xenophobia. In all reality, I don't know if it's on purpose or not. Maybe it's accidental xenophobia. The reason why I say that is that you never, as I said, you never see them going after Western stuff. Look at South Park. South Park, you see this shit all the time. Family Guy, you see this shit all the time. Where's that at? Why only going after Japanese content? Oh, that's right. Because you motherfuckers don't like the Japanese content. You don't. You want, like, I feel like a lot of it, because it's America First and all that shit too. I don't want to say it. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Because I know the majority of people that want to be America first aren't xenophobic like this. What you guys are doing by acting like this is, one, you're ignorant as fuck and don't know your animation history. And two, by only targeting Japanese content, you're just becoming, and also like this content specifically, and cross-dressing specifically, you're coming off as oh my god, you are not beating the xenophobic and homophobic bigot allegations that the leftists have been accusing you of. That's what you're doing. But hell, you got the other side of the spectrum where they're not being the grooming allegations. Thanks to Tsubaki anyway, they ain't being the grooming allegations or the femboy genocide allegations either. But I'll say this to you, femboys, welcome to the party, because I'm a Jew and both sides hate me as well. Look at this. This is straight up homophobia. Of course, it's this is air. You know what? The Muslims doing this don't surprise me, because the Muslims hate everybody. So I'm not surprised by that. And I'm going to report this because fuck you. That is a violent threat. And you should not be doing that. And I'm going to block you. Hold on a sec. Okay, I was just curious. I hate that I have to agree with this person. Not only this character managed to weed out the incels by being a good LGBT rep, but also gave a big, oversized masked femboys a proper representation. That's the thing! Like, I don't understand, like, what's so bad about this? Like, people just want dainty traps. I'm like, yeah, dainty traps are awesome, and feminine traps are great, but, like, what about the masculine femboys? Like, they exist. Masculine drag queens exist. Don't feel bad about it, because sometimes it's important to Yes, I saw that Israel won this year's Eurovision. I'm so happy. As a Jew, that makes me happy. It's all good. Carl, if you super chat, that makes it even better. And then I can take a shot and like really celebrate. But anyways, I totally digress. That doesn't make me happy though. But like, it's just wild. It's so wild how far we're starting to regress as a society. Because remember, like, back in like what 2008, that it was all about, we were all about like celebrating our differences and our individuality, and now it's like you're shamed for it. But like this here though, about what they're saying about being good LGBT rep and oversized male mask femboy rep, like this shit right here is why there is a civil war in the LGBT community over Tsubaki. The anime community, for the most part, is like, me watching this, I've been enjoying this. Because this is something that's needed to happen for a long time. Hell, the majority of fandom should be looking at this. And anime and manga fandom and video game fandoms should be looking at this and being like, holy crap, there's a civil war going on here. We're seeing the transgender activists getting exposed for being groomers. But no, they're not. They're ignoring that. And yeah, I'm gonna have to ask my editor if I am going to have to write an article exposing these bigots too. I know bounding into comics' reader base is more on the right side of things, but this just really bothers me. I can't. It's just so wild. Look at this shit, though. Tsubaki is outing the homophobic straights, man. And slash closet slash bi curious straights. And then there's the morons that can't see the difference between fiction and reality. I like this philosophy. Straights, this is good. I'm straight, so anything that makes me hard is a woman. It's like that looks female enough. I like that. I like when they do that. This the first time shonen fans have encountered Okama characters. They've been here for so long. Most of the commenters sound dumb fuck. Thank you. It's not just in shonen series. We've seen them in Western cartoons. We grew up with them, like Tex Avery, Looney Tunes, South Park. Fuck, Carmen did it. Carmen did dress up as a girl in the Looney Tunes parody. Osama bin Laden's like party pants episode. Yay! I'm glad you liked the thumbnail. But yeah, so right now we've already talked about besides having to deal with struggling to get OBS to work. But once we got OBS working, we talked about the update going on with Manga Dex's situation, including some of what the pirates have said, kind of like talking about the longtime pirates like me, talking about like the cycle of piracy, and also about like what's going on with the archive. Someone found one of the people on MangaDex Reddit found they talked to one of the archival groups, and they said they managed to save a lot of the chapters that were on MangaDex before 2020. So instead of over 600 or close to 700,000, close to 700,000 chapters lost, then there's now only like 30. At least before 2020 was anyway, 30 to 40,000 chapters lost. So, but yes, I'm so happy with that. I'm happy with that update. We also talked about Dragon Ball Daima and Windbreaker's botched dubs. It's very bad. It is really bad. Oh, something I forgot to mention when I talked about the Daima botched dub is a professional translator who I talk to very often, Bonsama. They replied to me that they actually, when they were editing a manga for their client, they found a very similar phrase. A man baby. It was "Don't be such a man baby" in the Daima dub that I'm referring to. They found a similar phrase in a manga they were working on, and they got rid of it, of course. But it's like, what? Really? But yeah, it's crazy. But LOL, I dropped Windbreaker midway through season 1 when it started feeling pretty low key gay. If I had have known how just how high key gay it was going to get, I never would have dropped it. Yeah, I like that. People act as if this is the first time cross-dressing male was shown in anime. Yeah, we're gonna get. Yes, they know. They know. Amane. Yes. Oh, I can't wait for Amane. I'm also scared for Amane. Let's see. God, like, can we purge these motherfuckers that can't separate fiction from reality out of the anime salty spittoon? Like, seriously, I can't stand these fucks. I really can't. See, someone pointed out he is 18 and pole dancing is not sexual. Hope that helps. It's not! He's not taking off his clothes either! You're the one that's thinking it's sexual! Something wrong with you. God, I have to. You're gonna see me go the fuck off. you're going to see some methods to my madness at the moment, because this really bothers me. And then I'm gonna block this motherfucker, because that's what I do. When it's dumbasses like this. And now I feel better. Ever since the gay character appeared, I quit watching Windbreaker. Well, bye. Ah, Snowflake, yeah. Well, bye, bitch. Japanese natives who are good to fluent in various foreign languages need to get hired to ensure that IPs don't get vandalized in other languages. And they do. I mean, you know, Bonsama is one of them. A lot of it is I don't know how to describe it, man. It's just, see, like, this whole thing really sucks. It really does. I love that how Tsubaki is just destroying the community. But like, something that this really has exposed is the problem with Western anime fans. Because Western anime fans, and this is not just limited to Western anime fans, because this has been a problem in the Western manga community for a long time as well, is that all they want is their battle shonen. They just don't give a fuck about anything but fighting. And I want to say that in the anime community, it's a lot worse. Because at least in the Western manga community, at least there is, like, they at least like some story and, like, some character development. But here, they're just like, they just want fights. They just want more soul leveling stuff. Well, that sounds boring to me. They want Jujutsu Kaisen, like that kind of shit. But man, wait till they see how bad Jujutsu Kaisen ends. Look at that. So many are dropping this because of Tsubaki pole dancing. Now I don't gotta fight for him. But this is true too. I enjoy the fragility of men when subjects of gays or cross-dressers ruin their day. It doesn't get any funnier, to be honest. Yeah, and so how much you want to bet some of these guys are JoJo fans? You know, JoJo, one of the gayest, the characters themselves might not be gay, but it is gay. It's like metrosexual levels of gay. Like, what I mean by metrosexual, if you don't know what metrosexual is, goddammit, I'm gonna feel old. What metrosexuals are basically they're guys that are like, they're gay without being gay. Like, they are like, obviously they take care of themselves, they're extremely feminine, but they're not fucking guys. They're gay, but not gay. I love it. Oh, Tsubaki, the queen that you are, scaring the straight weebs away from the fandom. Yes, people dropping the series about... I love the irony in this, too. People dropping the series about acceptance because of a queer character. I still don't like that they use queer, but I fucking hate that stupid word. Tsubaki, you will always be iconic. Dude, Tsubaki is going to be iconic for a couple of reasons. One, because of this shit. But two, it's going to be also because of outing the trans activists as outing the trans activist grooming and femboy genocide agenda. Like, they went full mask off because of Tsubaki. So, but yeah, look at that. Men hate it so much when women enjoy things, and Windbreaker is a perfect example. Indeed, leave. This brilliant anime and manga was never meant for the likes of you in the first place. Go back to your manly, misogynistic anime bubble for all we care. But Tsubaki, I love this though. This is the best one. Tsubaki unintentionally gatekeeping Windbreaker for us is actually such a good development when you think about it. Single-handedly improving the fandom by making weirdos drop the show. That's some queen shit. Damn straight, that is some queen shit. It's also they're also exposing, like I said with the trans mofos. It's like the opposite side too. It's really exposing the true tourists of this fandom. Here's in the replies, clearly don't know shit about Windbreaker, and it shows y'all better stay the fuck away from my show. I love it. Tsubaki cleansing the fandom of shonen addictive filth, but that don't get the message of the storyline and are just here for the fight scenes. This right here, that don't get the message of the storyline and are there just there for the fight scenes. That's what the trans activists are there on the opposite side. They're just here to co-opt the gender non-conforming character, while you have the opposite side where are just there for fighting. Funny how mostly men are disgusted and drop the manga / anime. Nah, the men that have read the manga, no, they're still reading the manga. It's mainly the tourists that are dropping this. The moment they saw Tsubaki, just because another man feels better wearing women's clothes / makeup and does pole dancing, while women are so supportive of him, and he's mostly our favorite character in the manga, which is true. But yeah, I don't understand, man. It's so wild. Oh God. Oh, this is what I was talking about in regards to the the man baby situation. So Bonsama is the professional translator, and what he said was, reminds me of someone when someone tried to slip such a phrase past me with the manga I was editing. They failed. The phrase was removed. So yeah, localizers are doing that shit to your manga, and they are failing, slowly but surely failing. Yeah, let's see. What else do I got up in here? Up on my feed. Besides being shadow banned, which really fucking sucks. And yeah, my birthday, by the way, my birthday is on May 29th. And so far, the only thing I have going into it is being shadow banned on 2 platforms. And maybe getting screwed on Patreon. So maybe 3, maybe I might even be shadow banned on 3 platforms because I barely get any views on Patreon as well. Oh, hi, kitty! You want to come help? Come here! Well, they didn't pay $1 for a kitty dance, Zeno. But here's their Zeno. Say hi, kitty. Hey, kitty. You could give him a free kitty dance. Look at that. Kitty dance for the humans. Kitty dance for the humans. See, this is, for those of you that don't know what I meant by the grooming agenda, like, this is what I mean. But not trans, but cross-dresser, please. What about the whole scene about Tsubaki, on trying on lipstick with her grandparents? I've never seen a clear message that a character is trans than that. Please explain how that is not this person going mask off and basically admitting that, like, all but admitting they are a groomer. Oh God, I hope I do not get flagged for that. Oh God, no, he ain't. Oh, this is what I was referring to as well. Speaking of people that can't discern between fiction and reality. Hi, kitty. You want to sit on my lap and help? Or you want to just be adorable? He's an adorable kitty. Look at that. Look at that kitty. Ow, cat. Oh my God, that hurts. So this person said here, friendly reminder, Tsubaki is an underage boy performing for others. Underage boy is exactly what transgenders aim for. A transgender that was groomed by a couple of senior citizens. See, this is what they think. Like, and what I said when I saw this, I was like, first of all, good job, trans activists. You got people programmed to automatically think that a guy trying on makeup is automatically trans. Like, that's some grooming shit. That's predatorial shit. Wait, I think I had more here as well. And then there was this too. I don't care about cross-dresser or trans woman, proud ally of the LGBTQ plus, but aren't they in high school? Like, so you don't care about their sexuality or that they cross-dress, but pole dancing, because fictional character pole dancing when, or I'm sorry, fictional high school character that's canonically 18 years old, by the way, so, but still in high school, having them pole dance. Well, kitty dance. But, you know what, I'll give you, my plushies decided to fall, that was not cool. But, I'll give you a free story. And, it's a pretty spicy story. And, $20 super chats get to choose more spicy stories from there. So, and this is back in 2006, and I got to go to when I was dating my first boyfriend, because I was 16 at the time. I was a junior and he was a senior, so I went to obviously one junior prom, which was mine, and I went to two senior proms, his and then obviously mine. And for his senior prom, I couldn't believe this happened. So for his senior prom, it took place at a strip club in San Francisco. I'm dead serious. It was at a strip club in San Francisco. And I remember, and there was two floors. Like, one floor, they had a DJ just playing like really, chill shit. And there was like fondue and all that. And then like on the second floor, and this is where all the stripper poles were, you had like one of the top hip DJs from one of the best Bay Area radio stations, playing like some really like hardcore like rap and hip hop. And I remember like the security was trying to get like, because all the girls were of course trying to get onto the stripper poles, and you had security like trying to take them down constantly. And this is just fun. Like, the caution tape was not stopping these bitches from getting on the stripper poles. They were not. So, like, when I see this shit about, like, high schoolers and stripper poles, I'm like, motherfucker, please. You will see, I just think about that time. Like, dude, get teenage girls in front of a stripper pole. They will go on the stripper pole. I know we're talking about a boy in this case, but like that's the first thing that comes to mind every fucking time. And also, in the case of stripper poles, it's like, dude, there's Insta thoughts. There's that use stripper poles. Twitch thoughts that do it too, and probably some of them are under 18. But like the other thing is, what was the other thing I was thinking of? Well, obviously, besides the fictional character and whatnot, but also like stripper poles are used for exercises as well. So I'm like, and what Tsubaki isn't like taking off his clothes. No, he isn't like fucking nude. No, like what the girls that were doing at my ex-boyfriend's senior prom when they were getting on them poles. Yeah, I think they were planning to take off their clothes. They were really getting into it. I think some of them were drunk too at the time. And I think they were 17 and 18. If I remember correctly. Yeah. I told you, like, some of the shit that I have been through is very bizarre, but that is something, like, my memory may be at times, but like that is just one of those things you'll just never forget is like your ex's senior prom being at a strip club. But yeah, that's one of them. But anyways, if there are more that's the tip of the iceberg of the fuckery I have been through in my life. If you want to know more, donate. It's $20 for a double shot of vodka, which is like, of course, a little far from me at the moment. Um, and I'll give you even actually, if you donate $20 super chat, you'll get a really good story out of me. I could do. Let's see. There's like there's my first time on. Oh my god, there's like my first time on edibles, and I had really good shit that day too. Oh my god, that shit was so good. There's the stuff. There's like when I did Molly. There's oh god, Molly was. Don't ever do that shit. And I let's see. What do you think, Kitty? Oh, I could talk about when I went to E3. I could talk about when I've talked about this before on videos about when I met the Shokugeki no Soma mangaka, which was really awesome. I'll never forget that. Um, but yeah, like I'm telling you, there's a lot of stories I have. There's good ones, there's bad ones, there's well spicy ones, and there's ugly ones. But it's up to you. But this is the other one I wanted to show you in regards to the pirates. But as I said, it's all up to you. Do you want more spiciness from me? Do you want to hear about my exhibitionism? Because I have done I've had a lot of crazy sex for one thing. But yeah, as I said, I've done a lot of insane shit in my life. I'm very surprised that more people are not wanting to hear it. Anyways, let me get back to the real thing here. So this is from a scan later. And I think this one's important because I've heard this from scan leaders as well. I read scans. I've scan leaded series. I've had series licensed. I work on only. Again, I read scans. I've scan leaded series. I've had series licensed I work on only because they were scanned. And I own more than 1,000 volumes of manga. You can't be a classic shoujo fan without reading scans. Whenever releases become available, I always buy them, but there's so few licensed series available. How do I know the series were only licensed because it was scanned? Well, the publisher listed the tags wrong since the editor was reading the scans and not the Japanese version, so they had to correct it later. Oh my god, that's so funny! I'm gonna read this here again because this is great. First of all, again, this is very important. You can't be a classic shoujo fan without reading scans, which is very true because I've had to read classic. I've read classic shoujo shoujo series this way as well. Whenever releases become available, I always buy them, but there's so few licensed series available. How do I know the series was only licensed because it was scanned? Well, the publisher listed the tags wrong since the editor was reading the scans and not the Japanese version, so they had to correct it later. And I've heard from other scanlators that I'm friends with that it's not just, American publishers that do this. Overseas publishers do it as well. And one of my friends caught a French publisher using their scans. And they busted them, and they got to take over for it. They got hired by the publisher to do the scans, which I thought was really cool. But anyways, manga has a major accessibility issue, which is very true. With limited access to non-conventional series, region blocking, and more. And saying just learn Japanese isn't feasible. Again, let me for those localizer simps that want to go the fuck off and say, oh, just learn Japanese, blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what? Manga has a major accessibility issue with limited access to non-conventional series, region blocking, and more. And saying just learn Japanese isn't feasible. And this is true as well. For-profit scan groups are the scum of the earth, and I always support official releases when I can. But when the only option, when I'm lucky, is an OOP volume without a digital version, scalp for $150. Like, here's the thing: I'm going to say this: the for-profit scan groups usually, and this is why I said, and I mentioned this on my Thursday stream. Usually, they're the ones who fuck everyone over. Like, I'm sorry, OP scans, I have to drag you again on this. OP scans fucked over everybody. They were the ones that, like, because OP scans, what they did, and for those of you that remember, I think it was maybe a year ago or something like that. You may have noticed there was like One Piece chapters coming out compared to like the usual Thursday or Friday. They were coming out like on Tuesday, and people are like, wait, what? They were coming out like Tuesday or Wednesday. And yeah, when they're coming out on Tuesday or a Wednesday, publishers notice that shit, and that was a red flag. And yeah, they came after OP scans like almost immediately, and it kind of fucked everybody over. And what we did was, of course, per usual, we had to just lay low. Of course, what this meant for like, what I mean by really screw everyone over, like TCB scans left. They left Twitter. They left their Discord too. They're like, dude, we're not dealing with this. We're just gonna run our website and like we'll put scans on our website and we'll just do our thing, but we're not dealing with this. No, we ain't gonna get busted because of you morons. We ain't dumb. But I do want to mention this because this really pissed me off. So earlier today, I was looking through Twitter, trying to see, because sometimes how I find shit is when I look under like when I search like localizations on Twitter and to see if there's anything that I missed. And something that popped up was I saw that certain grifter accounts were bringing up the Capcom localization stuff, and I did a video on that when that thread came out. And I'm seeing people like tweeting about it and shit like that. I'm like, really? You're really tweeting about this? Why? This shit happened like in 2024. Why are you tweeting about this now? And again, I think this is mainly because I'm shadow banned. This is happening and continues to happen. Because I tweet out botched localizations all the fucking time. I do. And I want, like, every time I tweet them out, I'm like, I know I'm shadow banned. But it's like, this is how you know I'm shadow banned. Because, like, a lot of the botched localizations that I tweet out, they're egregious. I mean, I showed you how egregious they are. And you would think, like, for example, the one with Bulma from the final episode of the Daima dub, considering how Daima was trending yesterday, you'd think you would have gotten a lot of traction. But no, it didn't. It's somewhat getting some traction. It has like 1,500 views right now. But you would think something like this would be like popping off, that it would be viral. But it's not. And I know it's because of shadow ban. I know it fucking is. I might have to tag people. I might have to tag certain people to get it to pop off. And I really hate that I have to do that. But I probably will. But here's my point about this, why I'm mentioning this. Is because since, I would say, since the whole thing with the AI localization with the Ancient Magus' Bride specifically, that's when localization, the anti-localization movement started becoming mainstream. Ever since then, it's really fucked up the movement and has set us back. It's really like, it's like a one step forward, few steps back kind of thing with when the anti-localization movement goes mainstream. Mainly because you have mofos spreading misinformation about botched localizations. And it's like, really? Not like all the work that like people like me and Dimitri Monroe and oh my god, what's his name? Oh my god, that's gonna bug me. because I'll give Scratch Point credit too, because Scratch Point does put out stuff from time to time. Like in Scratch Point, like, and even in Bonsama too, because Bonsama is shadow banned as well. Like we do, and also bad anime TLs. Like we really do try and our best to like expose these bad translations and these botched localizations. And the thing that sucks is it's crickets. Nothing. But you got, like, say, Pirate Nation and some of these other accounts. I hate that I'm giving them fucking attention, but I have to give an example in this case. You have these certain accounts, like, retweet about it, and it's like, really? Really? Now you do this? Especially when you have this, and this is why I said, I'm like, dude, a lot of the anti-localization motherfuckers don't actually care about botched localizations. And Dimitri, like, pointed it out with, I hate that I gotta mention his name, but I'm going to for, all intents and purposes of this comparison with Grums, because Grums was just talking about, like how, like Xenoblade, the Xenoblade remake, or remaster, or whatever, had like certain things for the features and whatnot, but didn't mention shit about the botched localization. Like that shit right there is just what I mean is that these people are disingenuous. They do not give a fuck about botched localizations. Like when I see shit like this that are so inconsistent with their opinions like that, like they'll be pissed off about one thing and like bitch about like so a woke dialogue being inserted here, but then just ignore everything else. It's like, well, in the case of Grums, I blocked his ass. So, or he blocked me first, and then I blocked him back, and I've kept him blocked because I'm not going to deal with that shit, especially after he sent his followers after me, and he fucking falsely accused me of shit. So I'm not dealing with that fuckery. And I don't like the fact that I'm being punished for blocking someone with a huge following. Stupid Elon. You had to be a fucking baby about it. But anyways. That's why I know Grums ain't saying shit, because I blocked him. And I'm going to keep it that way. I'm going to keep him blocked. But I'm talking specifically about like the other accounts like Pirate Nation. I hate that I really don't want to start shit with Chibi, especially with all the other shit that he's going through. But he fucking follows me. So, again, maybe it's because I'm shadow banned and all that. But it's like, dude, come on. Really? Ugh. Whatever. I'm just like, at this point, I'm just like, whatever. Because... And this is why I said the other day, I tweeted this the other day, I'm like, I have people, like, I get sent this stuff about, and I see this stuff on my feed about, like, other people getting into, like, all this shit. And I'm just like, why should I fight everyone else's battles when they have an army of people already doing that for them? I don't have anybody helping me with my shit. I don't have anyone, like, especially after all the crap that I've done, I don't have anyone helping me. Like, besides, obviously, my followers that have helped me with my rent, which I really, really appreciate. I'm not talking about that specifically. I'm talking about, like, for example, the fact that I'm shadow banned on YouTube and Twitter. I don't have anyone helping me, like, campaigning to help get my accounts free from the stupid shadow ban realm. I don't have that at all. I don't have, like, mofos helping me, like, I don't know, because I didn't have it. I really didn't have it at the time where, the anime community is supposed to have our back, supposed to be there for each other. Well, they weren't there for me when I lost everything back in 2019. They didn't have my back then. And, considering how everyone know, the majority of people should know about my situation by now, and it's just like, It's like, really? I gotta fight. I know, I've been fighting my own goddamn battles. It's just like, I'm sorry. It just frustrates me to no end that people are asking me to fight another person's battle when I get absolutely no help with my own battles. And then and then at the same time, then I feel like shit because it's like, I feel like that's the wrong thing to do, to not help, but to help someone. But it's like, dude, they have an army of people that can help them. I don't. I'm lucky to get any help, and I'm grateful for all the help that I've gotten. But like, I've been having to fight alone for so long. It's just going into my birthday like this is frustrating. Hi, KB Slayer. Man, I've been going at this for like an hour and a half. Well, I still haven't had any vodka. I haven't had any super chats, so I'm still sober as hell. But anyways, besides the crickets from the botch dub, which I will show again in a second, I do want to mention this isn't the first time this has happened. This happens every fucking time, botch localizations go mainstream. It feels so disingenuous. All it does is it really hurts the rest of us that care. Kind of like what we're seeing with the assholes and that are attacking pirates with the whole manga deck situation. It's also tiresome. It is. But in case you did miss this, yesterday, and I am surprised no one is talking about it but me, pretty much. We have one of the worst botch localizations in Dragon Ball in a while with this. And I'm still pissed that they brought back Stephanie Nadoli, which I'm so happy they did. I would have not watched it if Colleen Clinkenbeard was there. I would have not watched the Dragon Ball Daima dub if it was Colleen Clinkenbeard. I would have not watched it. But no Tiffany Vollmer. Why? But then you got this here. Like, here, let me set this up here, okay? And I set this up earlier. If you're watching the playback, I'm really sorry that I have to repeat myself here, but it is what it is. Is that, this is right before Goku steps in, Vegeta being a dumbass and being stubborn about stepping down, and Bulma says here, in the sub, she says, "Stop being stupid." And the dub, she says, I forgot to put "grow up" in here, but she says, "You're being a total man baby. Grow up." And I think part of the reason why I didn't include "grow up" in there is that I don't like, if she would have said, "Stop being stupid, grow up," I think that would have been fine. I would have accepted it. But you're being told man baby, grow up, like, that's just no. But yet nobody's talking about it. Nobody. I don't understand why. And that seems to be the case. I don't know if you guys have noticed it or not, but that seems to be, maybe it's just me, but that seems to be the case with a lot of these botched localizations, and particularly in the dub, is that again, maybe it's because I'm beyond shadow banned, but no one's talking about it. This literally also happened when I did the shift with Gellopocalypse stuff too, with Lovely Complex. No one was talking about it. I know, right? Ironically, that the localizers are the crybabies. And you know what makes it even funnier? Is that it's Monica Rial voicing Bulma. So it kind of feels like she's talking to... And, Chris Sabat is doing Vegeta, so it's like... Ooh, gee, like Chris Savage, you let Monica Rial call you a man baby? Maybe there's some truth to that. There could be some truth to that. Just saying. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is with these localizers, but cooked has been used a lot in anime and in manga. Specifically Viz localizations are using cooked. Why? Why do you like cooked so much? Why? I don't know why. But they like it. Oh, then there's this one. Why? Like, I feel like what's happening is that there's like this need to dumb shit down for the Western audience. And that's what it is with Kakiguri Bet, for example. That bastardized version of Kakiguri, which is Bet. And just with Netflix's Western live action adaptations, is that they're trying to dumb it down for the Western audience. And it's just, and then in reality, it's just an insult to the Western audience. Oh, God. I talked about that one earlier. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I also don't understand why the hell I'm still sober. It really sucks. I'm only going to drink if there are super chats. And so far, that is not going to be the case. Alright. Now the next thing we will do is we will go through the anime trend. Because for some reason, I find some good stuff this way too. Oh god, yeah. We saw this. I'm not going to talk about that. Oh, this was good. This was good. I want to talk about this because this is so, since we've been talking about like post-COVID fans, is this meme. In 2012, I like anime. In 2025, I hate anime. How did we get here? I hate it so much, man. I hate it here. Let's look at the QRTs for this. Yeah, now it's filled with the most retarded and insufferable people you can find on the internet that treat fictional characters like real people and real people like fictional characters. The peak of anime for them is the equivalent of a hood fight. Oh my god, this is so true. There's a the term hoodweaves exist for a reason. I should say the slang term hoodweaves exists for a reason. And I miss 2012. I miss 2018. Can we go back to the manga stream era, please? Actually, because I don't like normies complaining about everything good about anime, lolly, gooning to lollies, and sexual assault. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe someone posted this. Look at this shit. I feel like doing this, so top 12 animes right now. I hate this timeline. I hate this timeline. I gotta see the replies to this as well. Goku has more writing than whoever the girl at the bottom is. Oh my god. It screams I just started watching it. I just started watching anime in the past 2 years for like 3 months. I'm sorry, my mistake. I was giving it the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, shonen fan. Dude, shonen fans, man. This hurts to look at. It does. And yeah, but it's funny, so I get to laugh at it. As a COVID anime fan, I apologize for the norminess behaviors of my peers. Shonen tards, when you ask them if they have watched other shonens apart from the mainstream stuff. But it's true though. Oh my god, these people, man. Oh my god. Nothing's changed. Nothing changed from 2012 except the others aren't honest anymore and pretend to be fans now to deceive anime studios so they can ruin anime from the inside. They just didn't care in 2012. Now they actively want to destroy it. Ooh, that's actually a good point. I don't know. You know what? I will say that is partially true. Maybe, you know what? Before I saw the fuckery with Tsubaki from the people on the anti-woke side and the and the woke right side, I would have been like, no. I would say this is half correct. But I'm starting to be like, after what we saw, after what I showed you with Tsubaki, I kind of gotta agree with this. I do. For those that missed it, what happened with Tsubaki is Tsubaki has exposed not just the transgender activists grooming and femboy genocide agenda. No, they exposed like the anti-woke woke hysteria. Well, I want to say woke hysteria. The anti-woke slash Puritan. I feel like I'm sorry. I really feel like that's an insult to anti-woke. I do. This is why I will do quote unquote anti-woke. The puritanical. There we go. Puritanical anti-woke agenda as well. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I could see it. And those same puritanical anti-woke are like kind of trying to destroy video games as well. So it's like, yeah, I could see where they're right on this. I do. Take me back, please. I'd rather be called a loser for watching anime than be called a pedophile for watching it. People are too comfortable slinging that word around now. Oh my god, it's so true. It is. It's same thing with Diddy, using Diddy and Epstein and shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah, have you seen the live action Cells at Work? Actually, Sacramento, before I forget, I think I showed it on stream. Netflix did acquire the rights for the Cells at Work live action movie, and that will be on Netflix. So, and this is something that Netflix has done right. They have been accumulating the really good Japanese live action movies, like Kingdom, for example. So it will be on Netflix. So, and they do. I mentioned it before. They do have the Kakiguri, the really good Japanese Kakiguri live action on their service as well. Let's see. Yeah, it's what I call it. I mean, people are like, nah, it's not woke right. I mean, if it writes like a woke person, a woke left, if it tweets like a woke right, and if it bitches woke left, but it's on the right, yeah, it probably is a woke right. Not really. You're only respected if you watch mainstream shonen. Go out and tell modern anime fans that you like Nagatoro or Uzaki, and you will be treated like a reincarnation of Hitler. Tell them you watch K-On! That will be probably you'll probably get called a reincarnation of Hitler. Woke, we only know evil. We need to gatekeep harder. like I said it earlier on Twitter, I'm like, I think the only good thing that came out of the Manga Dex massacre is that it's gonna push manga back into the underground where it should be in the first place. Because only the real ones, like yours truly, who has been in the scene for so long, know how to get access to manga like that. And speaking of, because JoJo, JoJo Lands is, by the way, coming out on May 19th. And don't worry, we got access to the chapter that's coming out on the 19th. For the chapter, we will have the link in our Discord. So make sure you are part of the Discord, which is in the description box. Let's see. Mainstream anime killed the Weeaboo family. Oh no. 2025 is still the above image, but worse because when you actually like anime that's not battle shonen or a bit weird nowadays, you're now surrounded by the by people who LARP as anime fans and act like they're superior in any way instead of them just ignoring you. This is true. Let's see. Weebs need to go back to fully gatekeeping and being weebs again. It's been infested by normie freaks, political woke brainwash parasites, and this and Taurus filthy dub watchers. What I say? I'm glad I'm not the only one seeing that seeing this shit. It's both. It's both wokey and anti-wokey. It's well, both wokey as in right and left wokey. There we go. I remember the anime community used to be super welcoming back in the day. Didn't matter if you were black, gay, or trans. Goku Solo's LOL. And people forget one of the most run-on joke was recommending new people to watch Boku no Pico, a gay anime. Now everyone wants to be. Now everyone wants to be a victim. Oh, I do too. The worldwide anime and manga bubble is probably going to burst at some point because normies in general don't stay for very long time. Here's the thing, manga. I would not be worried about manga. Manga is doing just fine because manga is made for Japanese people. They're doing fine. Anime, on the other hand, if anime deviates from Japanese people and starts focusing on Western audiences, that's where there will be a problem. And also, like, if they, like, what, I'm going to use JC Staff, for example, here. JC Staff on their website says that they are producing 8 to 12 animes a year. That is going to kill their, I don't know how it hasn't killed their staff. Like, the team that made Honey Lemon Soda, they made, like, I think they said, and they're a brand new studio too, mind you. They made, I think it was 4 anime in their first year. I do not know how they are still standing, mind you. I don't know how they have, no one has died yet. If you're talking about, like, JC Staff, yeah, they're going to burn out at some point. It's only a matter of time. But when you talk about studios like, say, like Studio Trigger, for example, which only puts out maybe like 1 to 2 anime a year, I think that's a little bit different because Trigger, the way Trigger does their anime, it feels, I don't know about you, but it feels like an event. Like, look at Panty and Stocking. Panty and Stocking has so much hype. It feels like there's so much hype going into it. It totally feels like an event watching Panty and Stocking season 2. Even normies are excited for, well, I don't know if I would say normies. Because normies didn't watch, normies wouldn't. Mainstreamers, there we go. Mainstream anime fans back in the day were watching Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. So, oh, speaking of, oh God, I wonder if they're going to bring Jamie Marchi on for Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. Oh my God, I really hope they don't. Oh my God, please do not do it. Please don't. I hate how today's anime fans care more about the animation than the story. Here's where I'm going to push back on this a little bit. I think it depends. Now, if this is an anime original series, fine. Do what you want. But if you're adapting a manga and you have shit art and animation, and you're basically like spitting on the original artwork, like say Ranger Reject, for example. Yeah, and also not only that, in Ranger Reject's case, they cut out a shit ton of content too. A lot could be forgiven if the art and animation was better, if it matched the manga. Like if the art and animation matched the manga, there could be a lot forgiven in terms of content being skipped. But that was not the case. I am happy anime is more well known because people really did bully others in the past for being into it. I am one of them. Yet at the same time, it being mainstream brought a lot of insufferable people into the hobby who want to change everything about it. I guess that's just the trade-off. Well, by people wanting to change it, that makes them colonizers, and a lot of them say they are anti-colonizer. They are the very thing that they hate. Let's see. Top is still true if you enjoy anything other than what's approved by the horde of tourists. And the worst thing that happened to anime is it became mainstream. It totally is. I agree with this. I think too many IPs are getting anime adaptations. Because of that, many anime get discontinued or have too many in between breaks, which can destroy a lot of momentum. Less can be more. I think I don't know about that. Like, I think sometimes it's good to have a longer break for some anime because otherwise, what will happen? What will happen is that there's a burnout. But it's harder for an anime to get discontinued now than it was like 10 years ago. Power Rangers is going to flop in animation. Well, yeah, Power Rangers is going to flop in animation. Kamen Rider already did fantastic anime. I'm talking about Foodie P, I think it is. But yeah, you got Kamen Rider, you got Sailor Moon, and you got Pretty Cure. Ranger Reject would have done it, but unfortunately, it got shit anime and it didn't do the manga justice, unfortunately. Let's see. I miss the anime community. Can we have peak anime community? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Eliseed, by the Nobelese author Sun Jiho, is getting an anime adaptation as well. So now we got Dreamland, which is getting an anime adaptation. Which again, by the way, if you have not read Dreamland, go read it. It is a fucking acid trip. It is so good. And then Eliseed, which I know some people in my Discord have strongly recommended, is receiving an anime adaptation as well. Oh my god, Brianna, why are you here? Oh god. Okay, let's see what Brianna Wu has to say here. One of the best things trans women could do for our public image is to style like women in real life, not cartoon versions, not dressed like an anime character. No porny styling, just age-appropriate classic femininity. Yeah, but you say this while kind of looking very cartoony, Brianna Wu. I'm sorry. You kind of do look cartoony. I think it's the glasses that are doing it. Oh my god, kitties. Oh my god, kitties. Oh my god, kitties. Hey, kitties. Oh, Kitty, look at this. Kitty wants your attention. Super chats. Kitty super chats. Kitty want to dance for humans, but he won't do it without super chats. Kitty want more super chats. Kitty wants to dance for humans, but he won't do it without a super chat. Because he is an adorable kitty. Right, Kitty? You the best, Kitty. Oh, you got eye bogies. Hey! Still, you got a nasty eye bogey. Okay, I think I got it. By the way, I still haven't taken a shot. Or a double shot, which is very surprising. I honestly thought that I would have at least gotten a shot, but Kitty, they don't love us. The humans don't love you enough to want a kitty dance, and they don't love me enough to want a shot. What's our birthday week streams gonna look like if this is the case? Oh god, our birthday streams are gonna suck. Yeah, I know, Kitty. This is gonna be very depressing. I know, Kitty. It's not good. Our birthday. Oh god, I hope my birthday stream is not like this. I really don't want to be depressed on my birthday. Oh yeah, I should show you, because I mentioned Amane. I should show you Amane. Speaking of, I should show you that best boy is here, because he needs to be shown. He is best boy. Where's my boy? See, there he is! There's Amane! The best boy! The best boy! There's our boy! I am scared for you, Amane. I am so scared that mofos are going to... Oh, God, there's going to be a war over you, Amane. I know there is. I know there's going to be a war over you, Amane. I love him. I love him so much. I love Amane. That's my boy. What, Kitty? What are you doing, Key? Well, what do you think, Kitty? You're in the closet, so does that mean you think we should just say fuck it? And since barely anyone is here, we haven't gotten any super chats, we should just log off and go snuggle? And maybe cry a little? This is very pathetic and very sad for me. You have no idea. Come here, Kitty. Hey! Why are you pulling a heist on me, cat? You're pulling a naughty kitty heist. Yes, I've heard of Love After World Domination. But look at that. Look at his face. Look at him. Look at him! Amani! Dude! People are going to go to war for this trap. We will protect you from the groomers, Amane. They will not get you because you are everything. You are too pure for this world, and I love you, Amane. We will not let them get you. We will not let the groomers get you. Right, Kitty? Right, Kitty? What? What are you looking at me for? We're not getting treats. We haven't gotten any super chats. So there's no kitty dance and there's no shots for me. So it's up to you. It's up to them, Kitty, if you get a treat or not. But anyways, yeah, I know my Dress Up Darling is owned by Square Enix, unfortunately. But when I covered my Dress Up Darling, I did not use the Square Enix localization. I used the fan translation like a real one. But anyways, I know I did this stream like at the last minute, but I'm doing my streams I'm doing on Thursday nights I'm doing trying to do weekly streams on Thursday nights. I'm hoping they're a little bit more active because one of the streams, of course, one of the Thursday night streams I'm doing is literally on my birthday. And if it's this empty on my birthday, I'm going to like really cry and feel extremely depressed. And we got to get up like extremely early for the chapters tomorrow. So, but I guess I'm not. I thought that I could try and add a Saturday night stream into the mix, but I guess we're gonna stick with Thursday nights. That's what it seems like is going to be the thing. Right, Kitty? It is. Despite them fucking up Yomi no Sugai, I really hate what they did with Yomi no Sugai. It's almost unreadable. God, looking at the studio stats is just really making me depressed. Come here, Kitty. I almost forgot. That Blue Lock episode Nagi is actually ending soon. It's ending in August, which I'm really surprised about, considering considering the situation that is unfolding in Blue Lock. So that'll be interesting to see how that ends. There's a lot of series ending, man. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's something that we are doing. We have caught up with a few series that we were behind on and that we're going to resume covering. Blue Period is one of them. Black Cat and the Witch's Classroom is another one. We're catching up with Isekai Oji-san. I think what is another one we're going to do? We're going to do Dead Account. Dead Account I'm just going to reread in general because I only covered a few chapters before everything went down. I think there was another one. Oh yeah, Villain to Kill. I'm gonna catch up with. I know I got to catch up with Tower of God. I felt so behind with it. I know the season's over with Tower of God, so that's why I'm waiting a little. I can wait a little longer with that one as well. But I'm slowly but surely going through everything. But man, I'm telling you, this algorithm is killing me on YouTube. So I'm doing my best here. So please, like anytime you watch one of my videos, please hit the like, especially since I looked at my stats and it looks like a good chunk of the people watching my videos are like not even subscribed, which I think is freaking hilarious. So please, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to my channel. I mean, like and of course comment because that really does help. Share the content out. Make sure like for specific series, I do have a playlist. I know I need to update my playlist library because I've been covering more series since then. All the series I cover I have playlists for every single series that I cover. So if you're looking for a specific series, like say Black Clover, that's one of my that series is like one of my oldest playlists. I have it there. I have Triple X Holic Ray. I have Sakamoto Days. I have One Piece. I have everything. Everything has a playlist. So my streams don't have one yet, but I should probably have one for it. But Magic Knight Ray Earth is getting an anime remake, last I checked. And then on the anime side of things, speaking of anime, I'm trying to and it's frustrating that again, maybe it's because I'm shadow banned. I don't fucking know. If I'm shadow banned on 3 platforms, that's gonna make me even more depressed. Patreon, I have to fight Patreon to get more memory on there because otherwise I'm gonna have to start deleting content from Patreon. I really don't want to do that. That will really fucking suck if I have to do that. Well, especially since people aren't even watching it anyway. But I do have all my anime live reaction content up there. Um, I really like my Dragon Ball Daima content a lot. I covered Dragon Ball Daima in both the sub and the dub. I have all my Bleach content up there. I have like some 2.5D I have like part of 2.5D seduction up there. Like I have a lot of stuff up there. So I really hope I don't have to worry about, and I also have Vigilante, Boku no Hero Academia Legals, and Witch Watch up there. I really hope I don't have to worry about deleting those because because I want to cover My Dress Up Darling and I'm covering Fire Force as well. I really want to cover Dress Up Darling for Amane, and I want to cover Gachi Yakuda because it's Gachi Yakuda. I at least want to cover those two series. And I might cover Togen Anki because I've been covering Togen Anki for a very long time. So, but anyways, seems like I'm losing more and more viewers. What the fuck am I doing? God, this control panel is just making me more depressed. Anyways. I wish it didn't take me so long to fucking learn how to do OBS on the fly like that. But it is what it is. Wait, what? Hold on. I saw something very interesting. Well, of course, that's probably why I don't have any fucking views. Chibi Reviews is live on stream. Of course, that's probably why. That would explain a lot. Ooh, so Fate Hollow Atraxia Remastered is being released on Steam and Switch in 2025. But there's no physical release. It's only going to be on Steam. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I saw something. My anime list that caught my eye. Oh, I thought that was something else. Oh, why? I thought that was something else. Yeah, I could see the Steam release being censored. Oh, for sure. The Switch might be censored too. It might be. Of course, that is probably why. I shouldn't have done. Oh god, now that's probably why I'm not my stream ain't doing shit. It's because Chibi is on Yellow Flash, of course. I did not think this through, did I? No, of course I did not think this through. Again, I don't have shit against Chibi Reviews. It just goddamn sucks. Like the one time I plan to do a stream on Saturday night, everything gets fucked up. I just can't I just can't fucking win, man. I just can't goddamn win. Also, here you go, furries. There, you get a bunny in a bikini. God, I'm not gonna look at the Brooklyn shit. Stop putting it on my goddamn timeline, Twitter. I don't. Wait, whoa, hold on. Whoa, that's what happened? That was a Mexican Navy training ship? Whoa, what? Okay, that makes sense. Why it's on my timeline. Okay. Yes, I've heard of Cutie Honey. Oh, damn. This is wild. I did not think I would be showing that on my stream. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. No way! Oh my god, okay. Like, I'm gonna be a sports stream for a second. So, I don't know if you guys don't know, LeBron James, like, was complimenting Caitlin Clark on her game, and he's unsurprisingly is getting attacked, racially motivated attacked. And now you got Angel Reese saying this on his Instagram. Oh my god, this shit is so funny. Oh my god. She said, dude, what a salty bitch. I'm sorry, that is so funny. What a salty bitch. It looks like they need more training. I'm sorry, that is really funny. God, like this. I swear, like Caitlin Clark is, I think, the only reason why people are watching the WNBA anyway, which is basically a joke. So I'm sorry, that shit is just funny to me. What? Well, at least I know now. I know why my stream. No Clash ship. Oh, you don't get to rename the Brooklyn Bridge. Well, you know what? Something good that came out of this is that I realized why I probably should not stream on Saturday nights, and probably why of all days I should have not streamed tonight. Oh my god, that was a mistake. But as I said, I really hope this does not happen on my birthday, which is because I've been starting to stream on Thursday nights specifically. I'm just hoping that on my birthday that I have like more people in the chat and shit like that, and we can have a lot more fun. Because otherwise, I'm still sober. Surprisingly, I have not had a single super chat, which really fucking sucks. Because otherwise, if it's like this on my birthday, I'm gonna be so depressed. I'm already am depressed. But at least I know why. To an extent, I know why. It's like, come on, can I at least get a like the? Granted, I will take the W of now I know how to use OBS. Like, I will take that W. But other than that is not. I still have to deal with Patreon. I still have to fucking be stuck in the Shadow Bam realm and fight that fuckery. And of course, I'm probably gonna be fighting it by myself because I don't have a legion of followers. No offense to you guys, I'm not expecting it, but like I'm just telling you the reality of my situation here. I don't have a legion of like 100,000 followers at my beck and call to fight the corporations for me. Oh, you did? I'll look at it in a second. Hold on. Let's see. If the Wolverine's a pretty cure mascot, what will you do? It better be a badass tomboy. If there's a Wolverine pretty cure mascot, like I could see it being like either like a trap, or I could see it being like a femboy, or not femboy, I'm sorry, being like a tomboy character, like with a with brown hair, like up in a ponytail. I could picture it. I could see it. I could totally see it. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Oh, I probably should mention this too. So something else that we have here, because I've been talking about censorship, is censored in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2's. It's not just the global version; it's in Japan as well. Because the way people were talking about it, I initially thought when I saw this, I was thinking, okay, maybe it's just the global version, and it's just it's the ESRB being a bunch of dicks. Maybe it's something like that, and that it's fucking grifter accounts just being grifter accounts. But I went on Japanese Twitter, and I did get confirmation that it is censored in Japan as well. So knowing how shit has happened with what happened with Dragon Quest, because over the years, what has happened with Dragon Quest is that Square Enix lowered the Sarah rating to broaden, their audience. So I was thinking to myself, and also Sarah has gotten a lot stricter. So I was like thinking, okay, maybe, especially since it's happened, this is in the Japanese version as well. Maybe this is more of a Sarah thing than anything else, and that even though Capcom USA could have been like, no, don't give us the censor version, we want the fully censored version, they're like, nah, fuck it. Especially with the activists there, they're like, fuck it, nah, we want the censor version anyway. But that's why it's like, I could be wrong, but it seems like this is more of a Sarah, more due to Sarah than placating to Western wokeness. Now, if it was placating to Western wokeness, those tits would not be showing at all. You would not have any cleavage. You would not have. Let me pull this up here, because I will pull this up. That ass would not be there at all. You would not be seeing any ass. That ass would not be there, period. You would not see any cleavage. You would not see any ass. If that was placating to Western wokeness, you would not be seeing any of that. No, you would not be getting any ass or any tit. And probably those tits would be smaller too. So that's why I'm like, when I see this, I'm like, I don't know. I don't think this is Western wokeness. I don't. I think this is more Sarah. And this is what this person said too. Capcom versus Sega 2 Gallery, the character portraits of Mai by Kinu Sensei are strangely cropped and close up. She's a girl whose whole ass didn't even fit in Sarah C, which is a rating. But yeah, you see, like it's just up to here. But yeah, I honestly think that if it was if this was Western wokeness, that whole thigh would have been covered. It would have been cropped up to that whole thigh, and you would not have any. And her arm would have been turned. Her body would have been turned in a way where you wouldn't be able to see her boob. There's just no way. And also, the censorship here was actually revealed back in April 2020, April 22nd, as this person pointed out. The new intrusion effects have arrived in the shop, including Capcom versus Sega. Kita Nishimura's Mai is great. I wanted to see the illustration a little down. But yeah, so this isn't even new. This, the censorship was already in place back in April. And where were these motherfuckers at? Hell, I should be like, where was I back then too? I should have been on top of this back then, and that's my bad. I feel bad that I was not on top of this when this was happening. But the fact that you don't have any of these fuckers that are claiming that this is Western wokeness cracking down on this either says a lot, doesn't it? And then this is the same account on May 16th. Following the Street Fighter 6 intrusion illustration on an illustration of Mai Shiranui from Fighter Collection 2 has been cut. It must have been further down. So yeah, this isn't the first time. No, it was also here too. So yeah, this is why when it comes to Japanese content like this, and you're gonna get a little bit of a sneak peek into my you're gonna get one of the methods to my madness. When it comes to when you see mofos complain about censorship in like a Japanese game, for example, like for boobs, if boobs are covered up or if thighs are covered up or something like that, what I do is I go to Japanese Twitter and make sure that it's in the Japanese version. Because if it's in the Japanese version, then that means that it's only affecting the global version, which is the version outside of Japan. Now, if it's affecting the Japanese version as well, like we're seeing here, then as you saw in the tweet that I did, that's when you've got to be like, you've got to question, okay, is this a Zero issue or is this a Western consultant issue? And in this case here, like as I said, and this is how I kind of, I'm narrowing it down, is that think about how a Western feminist consultant would think about this. Western feminist consultants hate thighs and they hate titties. And they would do anything to cover those up. And there's still a little bit of a thigh and there's still a lot of titty. So, yeah. I don't think that's why I'm like I don't think it's Western consultants here. I just don't see it. Zero, I think it's more likely than Zero than Western consultants. That just seems more likely to me. But again, the thing that sucks is because I'm shadow banned, I gotta love the irony where remember Elon Musk. Remember what he said. He said that Twitter, or I'm not gonna use his fucking name for it because I hate his fucking name for this platform. Remember, he said that we're the media, us the user, are the media, and that we're supposed to cut through the misinformation and the fake news. That's what we're supposed to do. Well, we can't do that when you are suppressing us. Just like my friend Viral News MIC, he gets suppressed too. And he's an independent journalist who is literally on the ground covering shit that the media doesn't cover. It's just it's so retarded. Like this whole thing is retarded. It's just frustrating. It is. The way of algorithms is very annoying. I should mention this too. So I don't know if you guys remember the drama around Soul Ash 2, but like when this game came out, this indie game came out, you had all these fucking activists get all pissy because the game didn't have same-sex marriages and shit. And what the developer said in response, and he didn't bend the knee to these fucks either, so he gets props for that. He's like, well, in this time period, for this game, I didn't want to have gay marriage, so deal with it, basically, essentially. And, well, this is what he said here. Soul Ash 2, indie game blacklisted by the woke industry for not featuring homosexuality. There's no drama this time, and there's not even a trailer for the new update. The marketing is mostly word of mouth from fans who love the game. Gaming is and always will be about fun. Well, yeah, and what I said is true because you know what? The reason why I bring up this game is this situation is because we literally just saw it with Drama Queen. Drama Queen on Manga Plus, you had mofos pissed at this manga because it was xenophobic and racist, and they didn't even read the manga. The majority of these people that were flooding the Manga Plus comment section were mostly getting their information off of TikTok and Twitter and YouTube. They didn't read the manga itself. And still, some moron at the Manga Plus US division, I think that's where I think this happened at, decided it was a good idea to bend the knee to these fucks and change the localization for chapter 1 post release, which is a huge no. You do not do that. And the thing that's the most ironic thing about this is despite bending the knee to these fucks, they left and they never came back. Like, I think they left at like around chapter 3. After like chapter 3-ish, they were gone. We have not seen them. We have not seen the bitching. And it's so nice. I've not gotten any shots, Lindsley. None. No shots. I'm still sober. We are 0 shots in. So feel free, if you want to pay, it's $20 for a double shot and a story. So, like, if you give me because I was already feeling depressed because I kind of had an idea of why my stream is probably doing shit right now. It's because of Chibi being on Yellow Flash's stream, and I did this like spur of the moment. I didn't know that he was going on Yellow Flash's stream. I was like, God damn it. Really? Really, God? Why? Yay! Okay. What story do you want? All right, Lindsley, what kind of story do you want? Do you want a drug story? Or do you want more of a sexual escapade story? Because I got a couple. I did mention, because it was related to a topic I was talking about. I mentioned when my ex-boyfriend's, because I went to his senior prom. Dealer's choice. I already talked about the when my ex-boyfriend's senior prom was at a strip club. Let's see. What's a good one off the top of my head? I'm trying to think what's a really good one. Ooh. Let's see. God, there's a lot. I've already mentioned the LSD one already. Or not the LSD, the PCP one. So that one I'm not going to do. When I was, I did PCP through a bong. That was a really bad idea. I already told that story, so I'm not going to do that. Let's see. What would be a really good one? Would it be when I did... No. Doing doing the Molly was stupid. I've done... Okay, I will tell the Molly one. So if you've never done Molly is really, really gross. I remember I was at my friend's place at the time, and we were just over there randomly just chilling. And one of my friends, they brought up Molly. I was like, I didn't know what the fuck it was. And they brought it out, and they're like, here, smoke it. I was like, I don't even remember if I was like high on weed or any at this point or not. I think I was. I think I already had some weed. And I was like, okay, why not? And my friends, I think one of my friends or a couple of my friends had already smoked some of this Molly, and Brian, you know, my late significant other, was had already smoked a little bit of Molly, and I tried it, and God, it was the I just remember the taste in my mouth just now. It was garbage. I think the only other thing that I could compare it to that was just as gross was when I smoked heroin. Oh my god, that shit was nasty. Oh my god, it was gross. Oh my god. Well, that's a separate one though. That's a separate story. Oh my god. Oh god. But anyway, so I asked about, like, I took the Molly and I asked what's gonna happen. They're like, well, you should feel, and one of my friends was already feeling it. They're like, you should feel like you're melting into the couch, because we were sitting on a couch. I was like, all right, that sounds great. And because I've been on Adderall, XR for, I think at this point, I think it was like at least like 5 years or 6 years at that point. So like I have to wonder if my body, like, was already, has built up a tolerance to, because Adderall is an amphetamine, so aka it's meth. So like at this point, it's like, yeah, I don't think these drugs really did anything for me. Like the only ones that really do anything for me are obviously alcohol and weed. Those are the only two things that have really like and also PCP through a bong. Like those are the only three things that have really done anything to me. So like I'm sitting here so I smoked the Molly. I'm sitting here just waiting for it to kick in. And meanwhile, like everyone else around me is so high. One of them like was so like feeling it, and they flipped over at the couch. They fell. Another one is just like so is totally out of it. I think two of them like flipped over and fell off. One fell off of a different couch. So my boyfriend's just like, he's just like out of it. Me, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for this shit to kick in. I'm just like, what the hell? Like, what? I'm not feeling like I'm sinking into anything. I feel like maybe a small buzz, but that's it. I'm not feeling anything at all. I'm just looking at them like I'm looking at everyone around me. I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to be feeling? I don't feel anything. And it's just like the funniest thing, like watching everyone like just get so high, and me, I'm like laying here like this. I'm looking at the ceiling. I'm like, when's this supposed to kick in? And like to me, like this is how it is for me with a lot of drugs, like most of these hardcore drugs. But like with the Molly though, I just thought it was so funny how everyone is just like melting into these couches, or in some cases like falling, even like flipping over and like falling off the couch. And me, I'm just like waiting for it to like kick in, and it's just like not happening at all. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. And that's happened a couple of times too. Not just with Molly. It happened with PCP as well. Like, oh my god, I'll have to save that for oh my god, if someone donates like another $20, I will tell the story of when Brian had to put one of our former friends, oh my god, that fucking asshole ruined my life. Put this guy that we were helping out technically, who ultimately led to our fucking demise, had to put him in a fucking headlock while he was high on PCP. That shit was wild. I know! I got plenty of I'm telling you, I have had a lot of drug experiences. But yeah, if whoever donates $20 will get the PCP story. Because that one was wild. Because there was, I think, if I remember correctly, I think the cops were almost involved in that one. I think so. I think we almost had to call the cops because of that situation. It was fucking insane. Oh my god. But yeah, if you want to hear that, you gotta donate $20 for that. But yeah, I have plenty of drug stories. I have PCP related stories. I have when when a couple of good edibles ones. One when Brian came to meet up with me at work after for lunch, this is like when he got like extremely high on edibles by accident. And then the other one being when it was my first experience with edibles on like one of the most, I think like it was like a drug fueled camping trip. So I got those. What other ones do I have? I've already said the one about the San Jose situation, the San Jose State party one, so I don't need to mention the bar hopping one for that. But yeah, like I have plenty of stories, like drug stories for sure. I haven't done. Oh my god, I do. Oh, in regards to I can totally a story that I totally remember, and this is definitely a spicy one. I remember when I met my ex boyfriend dated someone that was I think I think she was like 55. She was like almost the same age as his dad at the time, and he was like 19. And oh my god, I remember when I met her too. Holy fuck, it was it was the most awkward thing ever, and I had to deal with her a couple of times too. Oh my god, and her son was older than him too. Oh my god, it was so awkward. Oh my god. See what I mean? Like I have a ton of stories. It's just up to you guys. It's up to if you donate $20, I will take a double shot and I will tell you like one of these amazing fucking stories. Like I have stories of when I like my ex and I uh no, I'm not gonna no, not that one. Nah, not us being sneaky when we were like 16 and doing that kind of shit behind the round table pizza. Nah, but still, it's up to you. It's all up to you. It's $20 per story. I have a lot of them, and I will do a double shot as well because it will be, and it'll also be more interesting that way. And also, Kitty, if for a dollar you get, if for those that are poor, you get for a dollar you get a kitty dance. The kitty is a good boy. He is a good kitty. He's a good kitty. Does Zeno want to do a kitty dance? Or is he just waiting for mommy to give him treats? He's a good kitty. Yeah, he's a good kitty. He's a good boy. He's a good kitty. Yeah, that's a good kitty. He's a good kitty. But yeah. Some guy had me sleep with his wife while he scrolled on his phone in the corner. And then at the end, and sat. And at the end, he sat there ranting politics and how the world's ending while I was full. Dog sitting there on the bed. Oh my god, that is wild. Oh my god, that is so wild. That is fucking wild, man. Dude, I don't understand why this has to be bait, right? That has to be bait, right? Kitty, do you think it's bait? Kitty, do you think bait used to be believable? What? You guys should see how Kitty is looking. He is looking so disappointed because he wants to do a kitty dance, but there's no donations for kitty dance. There's never any donations for kitty dance. No. Yeah, like you should see this. You should see this. Like look at that. Look at the responses to this. Sorry if it's sick for as long as I can remember. Yes, I'm sick. I'm dying, y'all. Well, sorry you feel that way, but a woman can be both built and attractive within a good amount that isn't overkill. This doesn't look overkill to me. Bubonic plague sick is what I get. Like, dude, people are sick. People are sick. Oh no, I don't want you my anime list. I want. Right, kitty? We need a my kitty list. Well, you know what? Kitty, it is technically your day. It is a cower day. What do you want, kitty? What does kitty want? See, we got another one here. Whoa, what? Let's see. What do we got here? What do you think, kitty? Do you think people are stupid, kitty? Do you think humans are stupid? Oh, you still. There we go. Now I got that. You've had a little eye boogie there. Oh, God. Oh, I probably should talk about the AI production. Hold on. I totally just remembered that. Probably should talk about that. Let me grab an article on that. Hold on a second. I can't believe I forgot about that till just now. Because there's something I need to mention about this. Oh, interesting. Are you? I probably should mention that too, but I want to mention this. So, it's not just Katakawa. I know Toei is doing it, but Katakawa is investing in AI. And I know why as well. But I'm going to see what the Katakawa CEO is saying. And if they're saying what my Anime Insider is saying, Aniplex Insider is saying, then I will reveal a little bit more. So the Katakawa CEO, Takeshi Natsuno, shared how the company uses and explores AI for anime creation in a new interview with the Wordfolio. When asked about Katakawa's approach, Natsuno said, "At this point, we see AI primarily as a support tool, which is true, because it still can't be truly creative on its own. I actually come from the IT industry and still hold a university position as a professor, so I have a fairly strong understanding of this subject. AI depends on data, large volumes of it, and while this enables the technology to function effectively, it also leads to standardization. Standardization tends to flatten creative expression. AI can reproduce patterns, but it can't generate the kind of originality that defines powerful storytelling. A series like Oshinoko, for example, is too imaginative and unconventional, something AI could never come up with on its own, which is true. We've seen similar statements from the Zatch Bell mangaka Raichi Makoto. They've said similar, where they've tried to input like a story into AI, into ChatGPT specifically, and it just was bad. It was bad. Paid version of ChatGPT, mind you. And I believe I don't remember if it was Oda that also did it, but yeah, I know that the Zatch Bell mangaka specifically tried it. And it was bad. That's why at the moment we use AI mainly to support artists, which is what we've seen. Although it is still in the testing phase, for instance, it's helpful in tasks like coloring animation cells after the drafts are completed. It enhances efficiency without interfering with the core creative process. When I became head of the company, I told my team that I wanted Kadokawa to become a tech-driven company. My vision was that by fully embracing technology, we could streamline workflows and free up our creators to focus on developing truly original stories. I see technology and creativity as the two wheels that Kadokawa drive Kadokawa forward, each supporting the other as we move in new and creative directions. There's one thing that he's not saying, though, and that is there's a labor shortage. And the labor shortage is of, in particular, of in-between artists. And in-between artists, they're extremely important because them and key animators are ones that draw original art. They could do the hand drawings and stuff like that. And when you have a shortage of them, that is a problem, and that is very worrisome for the direction of the anime industry. Now, here's my argument, and I talked with my AI, or I've talked about this with my Aniplex Insider about this. Like, for in between animation, I could totally understand for like a short term situation for it to be helpful. So that in the short term, for like to help, so that way they don't have to outsource to China. But in the long term, like that is scary. That is. It's very, very scary. Let's see. What I want for Kadokawa is to serve as kind of guardians for our creators, using technology to support and protect the creative freedom, not replace it. Well, that's what these studios want, but I mean, if you want to support their creative freedom, then Kadokawa, I mean, last I checked, Kadokawa was doing a in-house training system for animator training. They had an in-house animator training system happening, and I don't know if they're still doing that. I know Aniplex is doing it. I definitely know Trigger is doing it, but I don't know if Kadokawa is still doing it. If Kadokawa is doing it, then they'll be able to do it. But if they're not, then I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do it. Kadokawa previously shared its aims to introduce AI into anime production in its fiscal year 2023-2027 mid-tier management plan, page 7. It spoke of AI's based production support that would feed into the strengthening of its group's production studios. Other Kadokawa AI investments include Mantra, a manga translation tool that uses image recognition and language processing to convert Japanese to multiple languages. So what that tells me is that they're going to use Mantra for Comic Walker, which is their manga reader, which does have manga simulpubs. So I gotta wonder if what that means is they're going to have more. They're expanding their simulpub service on Comic Walker. I think that's what this means. Let's see. That's the main thing. As part of its expansion, Kadokawa also plans to continue its mergers and acquisitions strategy, stating that further consolidation in Japan is urgent due to the large number of small and medium enterprises. Matsuno lamented their numbers, saying they often remain small and can't utilize their full potential. And worse still, many are family oriented, generally lacking the ambition to expand or go global. That is very scary. He says that joining the Kadokawa group offers studio stability as it can handle the non-creative, laborious tasks while studios focus on creating. That is scary. Scary. When we acquire smaller studios, they no longer need to worry about building their own sales, marketing, or HR teams. We already have that infrastructure, which will provide various backup functions for the studios, he said. All they need to do is focus on their core strength, completing compelling stories. To sum it up, I believe industry-wide consolidation isn't just our goal. It's what No, that is not what the industry needs right now. That is the last thing the industry needs right now. Because what that does is I believe that stifles creativity. He wants a monopoly. There's no way because Japan has anti-monopoly laws. So yeah, that's not happening. There's no way Japan is gonna allow that to happen. I'm sorry, that's not. But what is this? Hold on. Oh, that's 2024. I was like, wait. Let's see. There's a one for Toei I saw. All right, Toei. Here we go. There's the one for Toei. There we go. Here's for Toei. We will seek to develop new business opportunities and improve the efficiency and quality of our production, capitalizing on synergies between AI and animation production technologies. And Toei Animation adds that it's eyeing a joint venture with PFN. You can check out Toei's examples. All right, let's see what it is. So this is preferred networks is what they're talking about. Can we get a zoom in here? Here we go. So what it is basically a company with cutting edge AI technologies, and with an eye on launching a joint venture, we will seek to co-develop new business opportunities and improve the efficiency and quality of our production, capitalizing on synergies between AI and animation production technologies. So they have the abundant data and in-house creators, leading animation production, and ample cash flow. On Toei's side, on the preferred networks, they have top-level AI technology competence in Japan, development of proprietary AI models and dedicated hardware, and track record of tie-ups with major companies. They're going to combine that animation production technologies and AI technologies and apply the AI to various processes of animation production. So you got backgrounds and use cases AI used to generate backgrounds from a photo. In the case of backgrounds, I'm going to say this. At first, I didn't understand, but like now that I'm thinking about it, I totally get it because I've seen Daromion do it in Kengan Omega. So yeah, I can totally see it for backgrounds. If they're gonna do it the way that like Daromion does it in Kengan Omega, okay, I see the vision, Toei. I do. In-betweens are the ones that make the most sense to me, and in-betweens are the ones I know that they're doing. That anime industry is doing. Use cases AI used to automatically correct line drawings and generate in-betweens. Then there's the coloring and color specification. So AI is used to specify colors and automatically correct colors. And then there's the storyboarding. This is the one where I was like, so it uses so the AI is used to generate simple layouts and shooting of the storyboards. Okay. I see what this is. This isn't bad. This isn't as bad as I think people are making it out to be. Again, like with the backgrounds, like I've seen it done in Kengan Omega, so like I could totally understand. But like the coloring and color specification, like seeing this like explained, that makes sense to me as well. Like it's being used as a tool, so that makes sense to me. The one that I think I was the most skeptical about was the storyboarding. I was like, huh? But seeing what this is that it's used to generate simple layouts and shooting of the storyboards. That makes sense to me. If that's what they're using it for, is to generate like the simple generate layouts and shooting of the storyboards, that makes so much sense, and that is going to save so much time. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, I see what you're doing here with this. But yeah, as I mentioned here, the AI generates storyboards and layouts, coloring and color corrections, which that is going to save so much time. Yeah, I see what they're doing with this. Line drawing correction. Again, that is going to save so much time. In between generation and background generations from photos. And this follows the announcement on April 30th that Toei Animation would underwrite and acquire shares in PFN. Other investors in PFN include Kodansha, Sekisui House, TBS Innovation Partners, Sumitomo Mitsui Trust Bank, Mitsubishi UFJ Trust and Banking Corporation, and Mizuho, was noted as a tender. Noted as a lender, excuse me. Many of the above investors have announced further recent inroads into the anime industry. And this week, TBS announced the formation of a new company, CIP, aimed at IP creation and development. It'll invest up to 30 billion yen, or $205 million, with one of the first to be announced moves being a partnership with MBS to jointly develop anime IP. Mizuho is working with Questry and Royalty Bank on a fund for anime film investment. This is in Toei Animation's first foray into AI-supported anime production. It worked with PFN in 2021 to create an experimental short film using PFN's Scenify tool to turn photo backgrounds into anime backgrounds. The above image on the right under background shown again below comes from that project. And Toei Animation said in some cases the time spent on backgrounds was reduced to 1/6 of its normal time. Considering what happened with Dragon Ball Superhero, oh my god, yeah, this is definitely going to be needed. Because with Dragon Ball Superhero's production, it was a nightmare. Oh my god, it was a nightmare. So, yeah. I could see, I know I'm going to get so much shit for attempting to be the voice of reason here. But after seeing like the nightmare fuckery that was Toei Animation's production for Dragon Ball Superhero, yeah, this makes sense to me. And also, again, the labor shortage. Let's see. Here we go. No anime companies were named, but notable anime studio, OLM, Digital's R&D department is undertaking AI research projects called Animin's Anime Insight, which explores how AI can fit in the anime production workflow. If anybody, you know what? If any studio could use AI, it would be JC Staff. I'm not sorry for saying it, because I said it earlier. JC Staff is trying to pump out like 12 anime per year. I think AI could save those workers lives, man. I swear. Proponents of AI introduction into the anime industry say it's necessary. See this right here. It's necessary to meet global demand. Not let promising opportunity for Japanese anime to slip by and improve worker. This right here, I agree with this in regards to JC Staff and maybe Mappa, but at the very least, JC Staff. Oh my god, this is needed for JC Staff. Oh my god, this is so needed for them. Oh my god, after all the shit I have seen on JC Staff's website about what these animators are going through, oh my god, this is needed for JC Staff. I'm not sorry for saying it. You could be all anti-AI all you want, but once you read what is going on at JC Staff with the animators there, you will change your mind and be pro-AI just for that reason. Oh my god, it is definitely needed. For fuck's sake! Like, one of the studios at JC Staff, I think it was one of the head producers, straight up said that they don't even have they don't have any security there or a cleaning staff there. They have to do it themselves. That's how fucking horrible it is there. But anyways, nevertheless, many anime creators are worried about job security and a reduction in standards. That I agree with too. I worry about that as well. I do. But in the case of JC Staff, they don't have standards. They don't. JC Staff got nothing to lose. So if any studio can get away with using AI, it is them. The one studio that needs AI the most, it is them. They should, if anyone should be experimenting with AI and be the guinea pig with AI, it is JC staff. Let them be the guinea pigs. Let them and maybe Mappa be the guinea pigs with AI. But God, I'm telling you, if you go on JC Staff's website, I did a video on this too. If you go on JC Staff's website and see what these poor fucking animators have to go through, putting 8 to 12 anime out per year, and that's compared to 1 to 2 from like almost every other studio. Like, you will be like, okay, yeah, maybe JC Staff should be the test dummy for this. Oh my God. They argue it fails to address poor conditions. No, it does. Motherfucker, where are you? Where are you with JC Staff? None of you motherfuckers are saying shit with JC Staff. They're getting away with like practically slave labor. That may be better solved by better scheduling, revenue sharing, rights reallocation, tax rebates. Like some of that stuff, like the tax rebates and the revenue sharing and addressing skill gaps and declines, like that shit you can make an argument for with like other studios maybe. Especially the tax rebates and stuff like that. You can make arguments for that with other studios. But JC Staff, I'm sorry. Like scheduling be damned. They ain't doing shit with that. They ain't gonna listen to you with that shit. No, they're not going to, because they are focused on putting 8 to 10 or 8 to 12 fucking anime out a year. They're not gonna listen to you with your scheduling bullshit. They don't care. If they're not gonna listen to you, at least let them put AI out. If you're not gonna do, especially if motherfuckers aren't gonna do an audit on their ass. They're straight up openly admitting this. And you aren't doing shit. Like, why aren't they calling them out on this? I don't get it. God, I know I'm screaming into the void, and I don't care at this point. I don't. It sucks I'm screaming into the void, but most of these people piss me off. They do. Because, as I said, these motherfuckers are talking about, like, all what about the animators? Well, first of all, motherfucker, Toei has an animation union. Or animators union. Where are they? Where's the animators union? What? They aren't doing shit. Toei has like Toei has like the only union for animators. Toei's the only studio that has a union for the animators. Where the fuck are they? Why isn't their animator union doing anything? That doesn't make sense to me. If their animator union ain't doing shit, like, then what the fuck? That's why I'm like, dude, if you want to use any studio as a test dummy or guinea pig for this shit, use JC Staff. They're the ones that need it the most. And also, Toei, your anime, if I was a Toei animator, I'd be like, where the fuck is my union? Why isn't my union doing shit? Why are they just pocketing my money? Why aren't they helping me? That's because they're pieces, because unions suck. Like, they're fucking idiots. My God. Like, people, it just frustrates me that you see all these advocates and stuff like that, and it's like, dude, well, you're not looking at the bigger picture. Like, Toei has an animator union. Where the fuck are they in all this? What about, and it's also because I know this shit and they don't, and that's another problem as well. And I've also tweeted about JC Staff's labor problems before. I've made a video about it before, and well, I'm shadow banned, so no one fucking listens anyway. I swear, I might as well be tweeting into the void at this point. I might as well. No one goddamn cares. I'd like to think some people care, but especially in the case of the night, I know no one goddamn cares. I'm screaming into the void, and I don't care anymore. I really don't. I've been on here for like almost 4 hours. At least I got a super chat, so that makes me feel a little bit better that I'm not like just screaming into the void for nothing. At least I got a double shot, and that makes me feel happy. I'd like to have another double shot before I go. I'll probably stay on for like another 10 minutes or so. And then I have to deal with a very fussy kitty. But I'm very curious what you guys think of this. I'm curious what these Speaking of, I don't like giving this fucker attention, but I'm going to in this case. All these anime studios investing in AI should start with localization. Well, I know I blocked this fucker, but he doesn't give a fuck about localization. And I hope motherfuckers are calling him out on this. I hope so. Let's see what they say. Nothing in the QRTs. Alright, let's see what they say in the replies. I hope mofos call him out. I'm sorry. No one's calling him out? That's sad. That's sad. And you know what? I'm going to say this since I'm screaming into the void anyway. If it weren't for my ass calling Grums out for wanting to rely on YouTubers, big YouTubers to get shit done, you wouldn't be having this motherfucker doing anything and leading your movement. I don't get anything. I don't get any credit. Part of me is like thinking I should have just kept my mouth shut and not said anything. I still feel like that sometimes. I'm like, damn, I should have kept my mouth fucking shut. But you know what? You know why I don't regret it to an extent is because I care too much, and it would have been the wrong thing to do to not call his fucking ass out for just saying to rely on big YouTubers, because that would have been that's just that I said it to him too. I said, God, I fucking hate. I have to talk about it right now, but God, this pisses me off. I straight up said, I'm like, dude, you are hurting by telling us, and I'm going to say this to anyone saying that to just rely on big YouTubers. By doing that, you're hurting like people like me and like Dimitri Monroe and shit who have been fighting against this shit for so long. And in the case of like, for me, for example, in the case of, I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl. Us fans, we didn't rely on YouTubers to fucking get that localization changed. No, it was. I wrote the article for Bounding into Comics. It was one of my first articles. I wrote that shit. I thoroughly researched it, and once I got it all organized and written up, I sent it to the publisher. I sent it to the mangaka, and I sent it to the publisher. And not only did I do that, several fans did it as well. And once we organized and did that, we got the localization, we got the translation changed. And that's the thing, is that I think fans, sometimes I think us fans underestimate, and this is why I get fucking frustrated at times, us fans underestimate how powerful we are. We are, like, again, I'm going to use us pirates as an example of this. Us pirates are extremely powerful. We are a powerful bunch. Because if it weren't for us, none of the series that are mainstream right now would have never became mainstream. They would have never gotten licensed. Like Gachi Okuda, like Demon Slayer, like Chainsaw Man. They are licensed. They are mainstream because of us. Us fans. Us underground fans. And I don't think people understand. I just can't stand that people are like wanting to like say that it's all these big YouTubers. They want to put like, they want to give the credit. A lot of people, I'm not saying all people do. I'm saying a lot of people want to give like the credit to like the big accounts, the big YouTubers, the big following, when it's like, no, it's all of us as fans, individual fans coming together and doing this. And, you know, we have and this is why, again, I get frustrated myself for like wanting to walk away sometimes, because it's like because I give up, because I'm just so irritated at this whole situation, because it's like, no, I know, despite being shadow banned, despite the fuckery, I know I have some power. I know I do as a fan. I know I do. But God, like, something's got to give. This is getting retarded. But anyways, let's take a look at this. there's so, like, in terms of replacing localizers, it's not like, I don't think, and this is why I get really irritated with people sometimes, and I get irritated with these big accounts sometimes, because I've said it multiple times. You're not going to replace localizers. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but you're not going to replace localizers in its entirety, especially the notorious ones like Katrina. Why? Because Katrina works for 7Cs, and 7Cs, for those of you that don't know, is unionized. And because they're unionized, people like Katrina are protected. So, yeah, you could say have all this AI shit all you want, but until 7Cs gets rid of their union contract, it's Katrina not going anywhere. She's not, unfortunately, and that fucking sucks. This is what I was saying. Seeing how shit the animators' work conditions generally are, having AI to help them in the menial stuff is a pretty huge W. Case of JC staff. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like from what I heard, a lot of the working conditions at studios are a lot better than they were like 10 years ago. But JC staff, man, that's a huge W for them. You could say all you want to the cows come home about, like, this means woke localizers are being replaced. This is for the anime industry. This is not for the manga industry, for one thing. And second of all, you're not replacing the woke localizers that are mainly at 7Cs and Biz. They ain't being replaced. 7Cs is unionized. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say it before it gets through people's skulls. You're not going to replace the woke localizers until 7Cs gets rid of their union shit. That's the only way you're going to... well, you also have Viz you have to deal with too. But you have to deal with the fucking union localizers at 7Cs. Until they're gone, as well as the mafia. In the case of manga localizers, they're not going anywhere. No way. Right, Kitty? Right, Kitty? And also in regards to anime localizers, Crunchyroll, Perini said they're not going to have AI, at least in dubs anyway. They're not going to have AI dubs. I don't think they might have AI subs, but I don't think they're going to have AI dubs. I don't think they're going to have that. Hi, kitties. The humans don't love you, cat. Because if they did, you would be getting lots of super chats and you would be doing lots of kitty dances. That's what you would be getting. Like, the other thing that's interesting is that, you know, people are not reading because of how fucking these people are, because they're trying to engagement farm. Oh, kitty. Ugh. They're not looking at the bigger picture. They're not reading the article and saying that what the AI is being used for is basically for little things like coloring in between animations, and in the case of storyboarding, framework. We went from hand-drawn animation to shitty CGI. But there's a difference between shitty CGI and AI. Shitty CGI is shitty CGI animation. AI, it's, from what we're seeing, it's not like AI yet. Oh, thank you. Kitty wants to do kitty dance, but he won't do a kitty dance until there are more super chats. That's the deal with kitties. Kitty, you got an eye bogey. He is the best kitty ever. When there's enough donations, he will be a cosplay kitty. Well, if there is enough like donations and super chats by my birthday, which is on the 29th, I will get him maybe I will get him a Naruto kitty costume. But there has to be enough money for that because I am poor and I have to somehow pay rent as well. Right, kitty? We are still trying to get recover our stolen money from food stamps because some asshole stole my money. And now I can't buy food either. At least you have plenty of food, kitty. So you're fine. You don't have to worry about that. Mama just has to worry about food. You don't have to worry about anything, kitty, because you're a kitty. But, yeah. Look at that kitty. He's the best kitty. Why are you such a good kitty? Why? I can't high five the kitty for free. No high fives for free. You know what's cool about my cat is that he's too well trained for this, unfortunately, because otherwise I would have him do it here. Is that I've trained my cat to sit and to beg, for treats. Like if I say to Kitty, if I have treats and I go over by, I say, "What does Kitty do for treats?" He will go straight to his bowl, and he will sit, and he will automatically beg for treats, like a good kitty. My kitty is the best kitty. He is a smart kitty. But he won't dance for free because he wants to dance for SuperChats, unfortunately. My kitty is very stubborn. But even though I don't want to give Grums any more screen time than I already have, the reason why I brought him up specifically is because people like him and Pirate Nation, like these are the people that are fucking up the localization movement, anti-localization movement, which is very frustrating. Well, what, kitty? My kitty's so cute. My kitty's so cool. Where's Kitty? Where's the Bubba Geese? What, Kitty? What? What? The humans don't love you, Kitty. Oh, look at that. There he is. He's a cool kitty. It is cool kitty time on the stream for Zeno. There you go. Say hi, kitty. Look at the camera and say hi. Say hi, kitty. You are the star, kitty. He's the star, kitty. My kitty is the best kitty. He's my therapy kitty. There's got to be like a hypoallergenic, non-allergenic kitty. I mean, there's a non-allergenic cat or dogs like God, what are they called? Golden doodles, for example. There's got to be one for kitties. Oh no, kitty, what are you doing? Why are you in the closet? Why'd you go in the closet? Why are you in the closet, Key? Why are you causing problems? Why did you go in the closet? Why are you pulling an R. Kelly, kitty? Why are you in the closet? Why, kitty? You should not be in the closet. Do you not know what R. Kelly did in the closet? You should not be in the closet, kitty. Being in the closet is bad for kitty. You better not have a gun, kitty. That would be bad. That would be bad for kitty. What is it, kitty? What are you looking at mommy for? Oh, you're just walking away from me now. You don't love me. Kitty don't love me. Ooh. Yay! So the day the Earth blew up, despite the lack of marketing, it made its budget back. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy for it. That is good. That's so good for it. Ooh. I can't wait for the Me and Roboco movie to come overseas. Okay, if you have not read Bungo yet, which I cover on my channel, and I've tweeted with a mangaka before, they are very nice. Why have you not read Bungo? Bungo is like, you think Blue Lock is the pinnacle of sports manga. You think Diamond O Ace Act 2, which second season got announced for, by the way, is the pinnacle of sports manga? No, it is Bungo. Bungo is the pinnacle of sports manga. And the fact that it doesn't have an anime, especially when the first part just ended, is a fucking travesty. I don't understand why. Let's see what it says here. Yeah. This is inking for this. Look at this. Look at this art. Oh, I can't wait for this high school arc. Oh! Okay, so Bungo, unlike with like say like Diamond O Ace, I don't remember if Major did. I think Major was high school. I know Major's second. I think Major's second is middle school. I could be wrong. But Bungo, like the first arc of Bungo, which is like over 300 chapters, mind you, is middle school. Like this is all middle school. And the second part of Bungo is going to be high school, and I'm so looking forward to it. Like Bungo like had very much the like Bungo to me is very much like the Captain Tsubasa of baseball. Obviously it's longer though than Captain Tsubasa's first part. But and the art is just oh my god, the art is better than Captain Tsubasa's first part. I'm not gonna lie, it really is. It's so good. I cannot stress enough. If you are looking for a good sports manga, I'm telling you, go read Bungo. You will thank me. It is so good. I love Bungo so much. Bungo is amazing. Oh god, the next part of Bungo can't come soon enough. Like seriously. I'm not gonna give that bitch any attention. I'm sorry, she's not getting it. There's the new Fate game as well. The Fate for those that missed it. Fate Hollow Atraxia is a coming. Trying to see if there's anything else that I'm mixing. Dude, it's almost 10:30. Oh my god. Where did the time go? Let's see. Am I missing anything important? I think I'm missing anything important. What's that? I don't play Genshin, so. Oh, there's the Bungie fuckery. Oh god, this fuckery. Oh, I should mention Vigilantes before I forget. Okay, so first off, I should mention Fire Force too, because I am covering Fire Force. So Fire Force Season 3, by the way, up until... let me see if I can pull up my tweet for Fire Force, because, oh my god, I gotta talk about it. Because up until this week's episode of Fire Force, it was disjointed as fuck. It was just all over the place. But then this week's episode came out. And not only did we get like an actual like an actual faithful adaptation of the manga, but the art. Oh my god, the art! Oh my god, the art animation was everything. It was very much for the backstory for the St. Raphael's Covenant. It was genius. It was like we got like for the the light side, like the surface level shit. It was like a child book illustration, illustrative style. Again, I cover this on Patreon. Go on my Patreon, you will see it. And then when we get to the truth, it's what the illustrative child book story is? It's very much like Madeline. That's what it gives. Then we get to this though. When we get to the truth though, oh my god, when it changes to this, it was everything. I'm so happy with Fire Force. I wish we would have gotten this for Arthur versus Dragon. I'm so mad we didn't get this for Arthur versus Dragon. I'm not happy. I like the art style that we see in this episode. I really hope we're gonna get that illustrative art style. I hope we get this for Benimaru versus for Benimaru versus his doppelganger, or Benimaru versus his master. And then there's also the other one I really would like to see this with is oh my god, what is his name? I had it on the top of my head. Oh my god, it's driving me nuts. I think, hold on, this is gonna really piss me off if I don't remember his name. John, that's right. Right. I'm thinking of. Is that what I'm thinking of? No. Oh my god, this is gonna piss me off. Why can I not remember his name? It's gonna really piss me off that I cannot remember his name. God damn it. Let's see if it's here. There we go. Oh, Chrono. That's who I was thinking of, was Chrono. Yes. Chrono versus his doppelganger in the war reboots. I want to see Chrono versus his doppelganger animated in this style. Like, that would just be fucking sick. Chrono versus his doppelganger in this style. Like, I mean, look at this. Look at this ant here. And this stuff. Dude, if we do not get Chrono versus his doppelganger in this style, that will be a travesty. The War on Reboots needs to be in this fucking style. It does. If it is not animated in this style, I will fucking hate life. This is the one style it needs to be, like, that's the one fight that needs to be animated in this style is Chrono versus his doppelganger in the War on Reboots. Like, that would just be genius! Oh my god, I need that in my life. I need Chrono versus his doppelganger animated in this style. I need that. David Productions, if you do not give me that, I will fucking hate it. I will hate life so much. Oh my god, I will hate it so goddamn much. Also, just in general, Chrono better be animated using this art style, but god. I'd like to see, like, I'm very curious how Joker's backstory is going to be handled art animation wise. But the other thing I'm really looking forward to, which is coming, I think, in the next couple weeks, is Joker and Benimaru's adventures. Oh my god, that shit is gonna be wild. I hope that it gets a good adaptation. But anyways, we've hit over 4 hours, and there is not another super chat in sight. And Kitty is starting to get really pissy at me, and I got to be up early tomorrow. So, unless there is like another super chat in like the next minute or so, I'm probably gonna jump off of here and probably start getting because it's like almost 10:30, and start getting ready for bed and start preparing for the hell that is going to be tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna, considering what Patreon's doing to me, I'm probably not gonna cover Ranger Reject anymore. Especially since not just that, but like it's not getting enough views either, and it's not worth torturing my soul anymore. It's not. But anyways, I'm glad. The main good thing that came out of this for me is that I now know how to use OBS. That's for sure. But anyways, let me know your thoughts about all the situations that we've discussed, including the manga deck situation, the AI, Dragon Ball Diamond's dub, the botched localizations, the hypocrisy that's happening, and all that jazz. And I'm hoping that the stream won't be like so empty on my birthday, especially if I decide to get myself a cake as well. Like I'll be really depressed if the stream is this empty. I will like cry. But anyways, remember to hit the like, comment, share, and subscribe to Nerdy Zinc. And if you, of course, if you love what we're doing, and especially if you are watching off stream in the VOD, hit, and you want to help us even further, please, please donate to our Cash App, our PayPal, our coffee, purchase something off our Amazon wish list, all that's in the description box below. Also purchase something off our, oh my god, I can't talk right now. Also follow us on Twitter, Twitch, Discord, friend us on PlayStation Network, that's in the description box below as well. Until next time, Nerdigans, I will be seeing you tomorrow. Bye.